360 Sports.
CCC on the MIC is back on radio.
Oh my God.
If you don't like them, I'm sure your sister will.
Hey, baby, you want to go out?
It's the Cool Calm Collection.
360 Sports is powered by Justifies.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Justifies 360 Sports right here on Today FM Port Harcourt. With the limited time we have, we will try our best to unpack the big highlight from the weekend for you, even as we continue to look at the aftermath of the Super Falcons' elimination from the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations that culminated on Sunday. My name is Kufre Ekpe. The CCC on the MIC 360 Sport today is powered by Justifies.
Auntie, you are enjoying, oh, only you. Peppered rice, amala, nkwobi, masa, cake, and now ice cream. I hope you have Justifies on you.
Justifies? I never leave home without it.
That's right, Justifies, the new natural effervescent powder for an instant refreshing relief from heartburn and stomach indigestion. Just add Justifies into a cup of water, stir, drink, and you're good to go. Justifies, your relief on the go. Justifies is from the House of Gestede. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Marketed by Ranbaxy Nigeria Limited, a Sun Pharma company.
What a game! Niger football fans, if you're watching this match without spicy suya, pepper soup, or small chops somewhere close, are you even real? But you know how it goes now. Food is sweet, match is hot. And then that burning sensation in your chest, that bloating, indigestion, one can steal your enjoyment. I beg, no be today. That's where Justifies comes in. The antacid powder made from natural extract that brings instant relief from heart indigestion without sending you running to the loo. Because the last thing you want is to miss this match, Abby. Sachet do your pocket, relief do your reach, and your seat, you go keep up. Viewing center, living room, wherever. Chop your suya. Share your team with your party them. Get your sachet from the pharmacy near you before the next game, with Justifies natural antacid. Enjoy the spice. No wahala.
360 Sports.
The under-20 women's national team of Nigeria, they will take on Poland and Korea Republic in friendly matches as part of their preparations for the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup. The team is currently in camp in Abuja, where they are stepping up preparations for the competition. The Falconets are expected to depart for Poland on Monday, August 24, for the final phase of their preparations. The two friendly encounters will provide the team with an opportunity to fine-tune strategies ahead of the World Cup. Nigeria has been drawn in Group F alongside Spain, China, and New Caledonia. More on national team news. Let's tell you that on Friday, news came in that the Nigeria Football Federation has set up a fact-finding committee to look into the unwholesome poor run of the country's national teams in international competitions, with specific attention to the Super Falcons' failure to qualify for next year's FIFA Women's World Cup finals. The fact-finding committee is led by Ambassador Fani Amu, MON, as chairman, to be assisted by some prominent members of the committee, such as Coach Ladan Boso, former Super Falcons player Desire Okparanuze, and former Super Eagles player Mutiu Adepoju. Let's stay with the Super Falcons. As recently as 2025, immediate former coach of the Super Falcons would happen if Nigerian football authorities don't invest more and execute a robust long-term plan for the then African champions. Let's listen to Randy Waldrum talk to Nigeria football trackers in 2025.
To me, the thing that I think they should worry about is they almost feel like it's a birthright that they should just win it because you've won it so much, and it's continue that way. And there's going to come a day they're not even going to qualify for the World Cup if they're not careful, because the other African countries are starting to invest more and put more into it, and eventually it's going to catch up, with Nigeria. So that would be my concern moving forward for Nigeria is too many people just think it's going to happen because you're Nigeria, and it's not that way anymore.
Call him a prophet, or maybe simply someone someone who saw the future. Now, these warnings were ignored by the NFF, and now all the cookies have crumbled, and what we are getting from the NFF is a fact-finding committee set up to look at what has happened to not just the Super Falcons, but the national teams who have failed in the last 1 year or thereabout. And this is what we're going to say right here on 360 Sport, that it's not a sin or a crime to be proactive or preventive. The sport authorities in Nigeria should stop being reactive. Meanwhile, Super Captain Rashidat Ajibade has reacted to the team's failures at the recently concluded WAFCON in Morocco, stating that the biggest lesson she has learned at the tournament is gratitude. She also stated that the team must demand more from itself.
The biggest lesson now, just gratitude, to be honest. Me personally grateful, and also more to relax. Whichever ways, everybody don't tighten up now. More not say we're not invisible, so anybody's beatable, and we just need to prepare more and get better and demand more of ourselves individually and collectively.
Also, goalkeeper Chiamaka Nadozie has once again reiterated the team's apology to Nigerians and has pleaded with Nigerians to continue to support them as the future is bright.
Even before now, I don't know, say no team will be pushover team for this tournament. You know, we don't underrate any team, so no surprises. We know say that this kind of thing will happen. We know say every team go come, they won't beat Nigeria. We know say every team go come, they won't qualify. So, I mean, we don't win. This time around, we don't lose. Make una bear with us. And to all the good Nigerians, you know, supporting us from day one, I really appreciate you guys. Una don't try. Make una no give up on us. The future is still bright. We still get Olympic qualifiers to play. As we don't make them for World Cup, we'll try and make them Olympics.
It's time to do the Naija Players Watch segment on 360 Sports today. Victor Osimhen scored twice to end Galatasaray a 2-2 draw against newly promoted Korom FC in the opening match of the 2026-2027 Turkish Super League season, becoming the first goal scorer of the new campaign. Samuel Chukwueze scored one and provided 2 assists as AC Milan defeated Manchester United 4-2 in the preseason friendly on Saturday. Kelechi Iheanacho scored the winning goal for his new Turkish club Bursaspor against Igda FK in a Division 2 game to help them record back-to-back victories. Iheanacho had scored a goal and provided an assist on his official debut at Bodrum. Super Eagles striker Rafiu Durosimi inspired Genk of Belgium to come from 2 goals down to beat Westerlo 3-2 in Pro League. At the weekend, the big striker pulled a goal back from the penalty spot in the 41st minute while his team trailed 2-0. It was his second goal of the new season after he also scored on his official debut. In Italy, Super Eagles striker Jerome Arco was simply unplayable for his new club Venezia to progress in the Coppa Italia. He was the man of the match after he scored twice and gave an assist in a 3-2 win over Modena. Victor Boniface came off the bench to score the winning goal for Bayer Leverkusen in a 2-1 preseason friendly win over Newcastle United. The Super Eagles striker came off the bench in the 81st minute and a minute later showed his undoubted class with a brilliant individual goal. Coventry City have agreed a deal worth about £17 million to sign striker Taiwo Awoniyi. They are expected to complete the transfer before their Premier League season opener against Arsenal on Friday. Awoniyi joins another Super Eagles Onyeka at Coventry City. Arsenal could make another major addition by signing Super Eagles striker Victor Osimhen as Mikel Arteta looks to strengthen his attacking options. According to English report, Arsenal and Galatasaray have discussed a possible move for Victor Osimhen during talks involving Gabriel Martinelli and Ethan Nwaneri. Arsenal sporting director Andre Bata has held wide-ranging discussions with Galatasaray over the potential deals. Those conversations also included the possibility of Osimhen moving to the Emirates Stadium. Tottenham Hotspur, by the way, have also shown interest in the 27-year-old Nigerian as they search for attacking reinforcement. Arsenal have not yet decided whether to make a formal move for Osimhen. It also remains unclear whether any potential deal would connect with Galatasaray's pursuit of Martinelli or Nwaneri. In case you just tuned in, welcome to today's edition of 360 Sports. Quickly, let's do other sport before we go on our next break. In basketball, Nigeria and Mali have secured the 2 places available to African teams at the 2027 FIBA Under-19 Women's Basketball World Cup in China. They achieved this 2026 FIBA Under-18 Women's AfroBasket Final. In the final on Sunday in Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire, Mali defeated Nigeria 77 points to 68.
Auntie, you dey enjoy yo. Only you. Peppered rice, amala, nkwobi, masa, cake, plus including ice cream. Hey, you get Jesse fees so?
Jesty fees? Hey, I dey always hold my jesty fees as I dey comot for house o.
Correct. Justifies now the new natural Kankwe bubble powder for one-time relief when chest dey burn you or food not gree waka well for belle. Just add Justifies inside 1 cup of water, mix am, drink am, na carry go be that. Justifies coolele mind as you dey hustle dey go. Justifies now from the house of Gestid. If body not strong after 3 days, make you see a doctor. Now Rambagzi Nigeria Limited will be some pharma company they market Justifies.
You still listen 360 Sports, powered by Justifies.
Welcome back from that break, and let's get back to talking football. Plenty more still to serve you on the show today. Let's tell you that Cameroon's indomitable Lionesses became just the 4th side to win the WAFCON title after Nigeria, Equatorial Guinea, and South Africa. And this is after cruising to a 3-0 win over tournament debutant Malawi to claim their first ever continental title. Cameroon's Monique Ngok won the Player of the Tournament award. The top scorer award went to Temwa Chawinga of Malawi after scoring 5 goals and making 2 assists. Mikali Bihina of Cameroon won the best goalkeeper of the tournament as expected, and the Fair Play Award went to Algeria. Cameroon, Malawi, Algeria, and Morocco will play at the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup representing Africa in Brazil. Premier League champions Arsenal produced a statement 3-0 win over rival City at the Principality Stadium to lift the 2026 Community Shield in Cardiff, Wales.
Lewis Skelly in his preferred midfield role. Great opportunity! Oh, what a start, Calafiori! The champions get a grip on it. Odegaard's ball in. Havertz is there. It's 2. Oh, Odegaard seizing upon it. Clear daylight for the champions in every sense here.
UEFA Champions League and Super Cup holders PSG were narrowly beaten 1-0 by RC Lens in the French Super Cup played on Sunday. The Ligue 1 champions fell to defeat as Florent Thauvin scored the only goal in the 32nd minute.
Auntie, you are enjoying only you. Peppered rice, amala, nkwobi, masa, cake, and now ice cream. I hope you have Jesty fees on you.
Jesty fees? I never leave home without it.
That's right. Just the new natural effervescent powder for an instant refreshing relief from heartburn and stomach indigestion. Just add Jestifees into a cup of water, stir, drink, and you're good to go. Jestifees, your relief on the go. Jestifees is from the house of Gestid. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Marketed by Ranbaxy Nigeria Limited, a Sun Pharma company.
What a game! Niger football fans, if you're watching this match without spicy suya, pepper soup, or small chops somewhere close, are you even real? But you know how it goes now. Food is sweet, match is hot, and then that burning sensation in your chest, that's bloating, indigestion, one can steal your enjoyment. I beg, no be today. That's where Jestifees comes in. The antacid powder made from natural extract that brings instant relief from heartburn and indigestion. You run into the loo because the last thing you want is to miss this match, Abby. Sachet do your pocket, relief do your reach, and your seat you go keep up. You in center, living room, wherever. Chop your suya, share your team with your party them. Get your sachet from the pharmacy near you before the next game. With Jestifees natural antacid. Enjoy the spice. No wahala.
Barcelona have agreed a deal to sign Spain captain Rodri from Manchester City for about £65 million. The 30-year-old who won the Ballon d'Or in 2024, won the FIFA World Cup in 2026, is set to sign a 4-year deal with the Spanish champions. The transfer is expected to be completed this week. Also, João Cancelo is set to join Barcelona after reaching an agreement to terminate his Al Hilal contract. Cancelo has permission to travel this week after agreeing all terms with Barcelona. Manchester City are close to signing Lille midfielder Ayub Bouadi after reaching an agreement on personal terms. City have decided to complete the move now rather than wait until 2027, with Bouadi set to leave Lille. The transfer fee for the Morocco international is expected to be around 100 million euros. And that's it on today's edition of 360 Sport, brought to you by Fees. Thank you so much for listening in. Have a fantastic start to the new week. My name is Kufre Ekwe, the CCC on the MIC. What's up?
360 Sports today was powered by Fees.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1. Port Hardcore. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people. Your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1. Voice of the people. Number one. News and sports. Talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Break took a little longer, but we're here. We're here. All right, so channels to contribute. I haven't read the stories, but at least the insert you listen to, I've been seeing some contributions just slowly being dropped. So YouTube, Facebook, you can be part of what we do. YouTube, you can watch us live. Same ID, Today951FM, Today951FM with Facebook. Instagram, X, Twitch, and Thread, Today FM 951, Today FM 951. So on Facebook and X, you would find the post for opinion poll and general post, opinion poll and the general post. You find posts there. On Twitch, you can stream live, all right? Also, you can via our website, todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com, TuneIn Radio app, and Radio Garden. So TuneIn is TuneIn, and then Radio Garden is Radio Garden, all right? Using Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM to stream live, all right? So those are your channels. To call in, 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. You can call in with this number when we open the phone line to take your calls, and we'll gladly do. And then 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. WhatsApp, voice messages, please keep within 60 seconds. Text via WhatsApp, and then text via the traditional channel. That's your plug. Let's begin. Daily Post. I said we'll have a number of stories, so I'll just do my best to keep things tight in the few minutes that we have. Osun governorship election. We are studying election results, considering legal action. APC. Osun State chapter of the All Progressives Congress APC has said it is studying the results of the 2026 governorship election across the 332 wards in the state before deciding its next line of action. The party disclosed this in a statement issued on Sunday by its Director of Media and Information, Kola Olabisi, following the declaration of the election results by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The APC puts it this way: we are currently studying the results of the governorship election in each of the 332 wards across the state with a view to exploring further the allowed constitutional window of opportunity in this regard. We are not unaware of the fact that election is a process which begins at the registration of voters through the primary election to the election proper, which extends to the tribunal, appeal court, and terminates at the Supreme Court. An election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all these constitutionally allowed legal opportunities to correct anomalies observed in the process of the election as enshrined in the Electoral Act 2026 amended. It also commended its members and supporters for their commitment during the electoral process, adding that their contributions had brought the party to an important stage in the political history of Osun State. Let's move on. Tinubu is Osun's son. I endorse him for 2027. Adeleke speaks after victory. It's not a new thing, all right? We even listened to him on that interview where he said the same thing. So I'm going to roll this story over, being that the information is already out there. 2027, why spare tire tag for vice president doesn't bother me? Kwankwaso, vice presidential candidate of Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Rabiu Kwankwaso, says he's not bothered about the treatment of vice president as spare tires by their principals because the role of a vice president is dependent on the kind of principal he or she works with. Kwankwaso stated this on Sunday during a news agency of Nigeria personality interview series. He expressed unreserved confidence in the NDC presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, saying he is hopeful that the proposed Obi Kwankwaso administration would operate on cooperation and effective delegation of responsibilities. According to Kwankwaso, his previous experience as a deputy speaker, minister, and governor prepared him for working within a leadership structure. A president who trusts his vice president and gives him meaningful responsibilities can achieve more for the country. I don't think I'll be sidelined by His Excellency Peter Obi if we win the 2027 election. Next story, Tribune. INEC declares Accord Adeleke winner of Osun State governorship election. So what are the numbers? The returning officer of INEC and Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Onyekiti, Professor Joshua Olalekon, declared the results on Sunday morning after overnight collation of results from across 30 local government areas. According to Olalekon, the candidate of Accord polled a total of 511,067 votes to defeat his closest rival and candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Bola Oyebamiji, who secured 444,815 votes. So there you have it. The INEC returning officer announced that Ademola Adeleke, having satisfied the requirements of the law, was declared the winner and returned elected. There. 2027, Atiku drags Tinubu to court over certificates. So these are the things he's asking the court. Courts to disqualify President Tinubu. Wants INEC to produce President's CF001 records. Another lawyer travels to Brussels, petitions EU over qualification. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar on Friday filed a suit at the Federal High Court Abuja challenging the qualification of President Bola Tinubu to contest the 2027 presidential election over alleged forgery of an NYSC certificate. That's a National Youth Service Corps certificate. Atiku, presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, personally appeared at the court registry to depose to an affidavit in support of the suit. The suit was instituted by Atiku and the ADC against President Tinubu, the All Progressives Congress, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. It is anchored on sections 137 sub 1J, 139 1AI, 285 sub 14C of the 1999 Constitution, as well as provisions of the Electoral Act 2026. At the heart of the case is section 137 1J, which disqualifies anyone who presents a forged certificate to INEC from contesting for president. The plaintiffs are asking the court to determine whether Tinubu and the APC should be disqualified from the 2027 election over allegations that the president submitted an NYSC discharge certificate bearing the name Bola Tinubu Bola Adekunle to INEC for both the 2023 and 2027 elections. According to Atiku's affidavit, the name on the certificate is different from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the document was not obtained by the president. Speaking after taking the oath, Atiku said his personal appearance was to show seriousness. I came here personally because the issue before the court go to the heart of our constitution and the integrity of the office of the president. I have therefore put my name, my signature, and my oath behind the facts we are presenting to the court. Now it is President Tinubu's turn to answer them. The suit also asked INEC to produce Tinubu's Form CF001 submitted for the 2023 and 2027 elections. Atiku said he had applied for certified true copies of the form but got no response before filing. This is precisely why we have gone to court. We are not asking Nigerians to decide this matter on social media. We're asking the institution holding the records to produce them and the judiciary to examine the evidence and pronounce on it. If the certificate belongs to Bola Tinubu, let that be established before the court. If Tinubu, Bola Adekunle, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu are one, and the same person for the purpose of that certificate, let the evidence establish it. Beyond the certificate, the ADC and Atiku are also challenging aspects of the Electoral Act 2026, which they argue restrict pre-election challenges to a candidate's qualification. They contend that no law can override the Constitution. Can an act of the National Assembly be used as a shield against an express provision of the Constitution? Our position is that the Constitution remains supreme. Atiku said, among the relief sought is an order disqualifying Tinubu and the APC from participating in the 2027 presidential election if the court upholds the plaintiff's case. Nobody should misunderstand what is at stake. Nigerian graduates cannot complete NYT documentation with one identity and simply ask employers to ignore discrepancies. The presidency is not an immunity certificate against constitutional scrutiny. Atiku further urged INEC to demonstrate neutrality by making the relevant records available to the court. The 2027 election must begin with clarity about the qualification of those seeking presidency. Nigerians should not be asked to vote first and investigate later. And then lead counsel Joseph Onu Silas Esquire said the legal team is confident that the case would help deepen Nigeria's electoral jurisprudence. Then another lawyer petitioned the EU over Tinubu's qualification, cites subversion of the Constitution. Relatedly, a renowned Nigerian lawyer, Kalu Esquire, has submitted a petition to the European Union in Brussels alleging that President Bola Tinubu subverted constitutional order ahead of the 2027 general election. His remark was shared on Facebook on Friday by Paul Ibe, media advisor to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Kala accused President Tinubu of submitting false academic credentials to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and failing to state the primary and secondary schools he attended. Well, that's that story. It's a long one. Vanguard, Tinubu to Adeleke, your victory confirms Osun people's confidence in you. President Bola Tinubu congratulated Governor Ademola Adeleke of Osun State on his re-election on Saturday, August 15, 2026, saying the governor's victory confirms the confidence the people of the state have in him. President Tinubu, in a statement by his spokesperson, Mr. Bayo Nanuga, was quoted as saying, I called Governor Ademola Adeleke earlier today to congratulate him on his election victory in Osun State. His victory once again confirms the people of Osun State's confidence in him. I wish him great success as he prepares to lead the state for the next 4 years. Now that he has won, Governor Adeleke must unite the people of Osun State, rally them for growth, stability, and social and economic progress, regardless of the political choices they made in the election. I salute the courage and discipline displayed by other contestants in the election. Their participation deepened and enriched our country's democratic culture. The outcome of the election reflects the will of the people and is fitting assurance that democracy will continue to flourish in our land. Tinubu's statement. Agreement is agreement. Keyamo thanks Adeleke for endorsing Tinubu's re-election. So, this is that focus. You already heard the response from Ademola Adeleke. What did Keyamo say? Thank you, Governor Ademola Adeleke, for the public and unequivocal endorsement of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the 2027 presidential election. You are a man of integrity and honor. Agreement is agreement. Well, he's already responded to say there was no agreement. We've never reached any agreement with Tinubu. So, where does the actual, that would be an error. Is Keyamo trying to play down the significance of the win by his statement? It's an antics by Keyamo. When things are in the air, he just throws something, like someone that is saying something very, very substantial and, something you can hold on to. He does that a lot. So is Keyamo trying to play down the significance of the win? Okay, so where does the actually lie? Where does the actual lie? Is Keyamo trying to play down the significance of the win? That's the question for opinion poll this morning. So we'll listen to that. Let's move on. The Cable, take responsibility for refinery woes. Atiku tells Tinubu, I have to roll this story over. Maybe we'll read it tomorrow. All right. Atiku's charge. He seemed to be breathing down the truth of the president, forcing him to respond to everything. APC loyalists beat up the Cable journalist at Oibamiji polling units during Osun election. Some loyalists of the All Progressives Congress APC violently assaulted Ayodele Oluwafemi, a journalist with the Cable, while he was covering the Osun State governorship election on Saturday. The incident took place at the polling unit of Bola Oibamiji, the APC candidate in the election. The polling unit is located at Gantry Sawmill, Ikiri 1, Irewole LGA of Osun State. Voting at the polling units, which had more than 2,000 registered voters, continued well beyond the official closing time of 2:30 p.m. With daylight fading around 6 p.m., residents brought out a generator and electric bulbs to provide lighting and enable the continuation of voting. After the generator was turned on, Oluwafemi continued his assignment of documenting proceedings. Suddenly, he was accosted by two men who questioned why he was still at the polling unit around 7 p.m. Oluwafemi, a staff writer at The Cable, said he informed the men that he was a journalist assigned to cover the polling unit. Rather than retreat, the men grabbed him by his shirt, slapped him several times, and snatched his identity card issued by the INEC. Three other men also joined in the assault. During the attack, the men repeatedly asked what he was doing at the polling unit around 7 p.m. At some point, police officers at the polling unit who had initially overlooked the incident eventually shielded him from further attacks. I quickly ran to take cover at one of the police vans. The men kept pursuing me. As I was about to enter the police van, one of the police officers pushed me away. I fell to the ground. While on the ground, one of the men kicked me. Suddenly, a group of police officers formed a shield around me to stop the men. Despite the intervention of the police officers, the men insisted that he should produce his organization's identity card, after which they left him alone. Why are you still at this polling unit late tonight? The team, that is a police team, asked the journalist. The officer subsequently asked the journalist to promptly leave the polling unit, saying people are muffed by his presence. So, the risk of the job. Confirmed risk of the job. Residents stranded, cars submerged as flash flood hits parts of Abuja. Residents and motorists were stranded on Saturday after heavy rainfall triggered flash flooding in parts of Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory. Downpour left parts of Wose 2, very popular areas, as well as the area around Delight Event Center, heavily flooded. The bridge linking Gaduwa and Durumi was also heavily flooded, leaving motorists stranded and disrupted movement. Some vehicles were submerged or even damaged by the floodwaters, while businesses in the area were forced to close. This day newspaper, Governor Fubara inaugurates 10 projects across rivers. Is it from today? Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara will, from today, Monday, begin the inauguration of 10 new major people-oriented projects across the state as part of his administration's drive to accelerate infrastructure development and improve the well-being of residents. Briefing journalists at the weekend in Port Harcourt, Secretary to the State Government, Dr. Dagogo Wokoma, disclosed that the inauguration would end on August 31, 2026. Wokoma will explain that the projects include major roads, healthcare facilities, educational infrastructure, and other critical public assets. Noted that the inauguration will begin with the Buguma-Degema Bonima Road, which traverses Asarita Road, Degema, and Akukutori local government area. On Tuesday, the Egwe-Afara Mba Road in Eche local government area will be inaugurated, while the Amademe internal roads in Ikwere local government area will be inaugurated on Thursday, followed by the new Air Force Base runway in Port Harcourt on Friday. Other projects ready for inauguration, according to him, the Ele-Legbeda Omok dual carriageway, which links Ikwere, Emoa, and Ogwa Egbema Indoni local government areas, Captain Elechi Polytechnic Entrepreneurship Center and Engineering Faculty Building at Rumola, Obiakpo local government area. Also inauguration in the list are other projects, right? It goes on and on and on. The SSG also acknowledged the contributions of government official contractors, host communities, and other stakeholders to the completion of the project. All right. Premium Times. So that week, FCT moves from 9th lowest to 2nd highest indebted state in Nigeria. I can't read the story. I'm out of time. So we'll stop here. And another interesting one. Angry students avenge colleague strip lecturer over attempted sexual assault. Can I read this one? We'll read 3 stories tomorrow. Okay, I think it's very short, so let's do this one. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do 3 stories tomorrow. All right? Let's just move it till tomorrow. Let me introduce panelists and let's begin our conversation. People can squeeze one through then the next set. Mr. Dana Momo is here. He's a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, travel consultant, and a member of the APC. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Wadi Chimene Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Para Kingdom. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning to the good mind.
And
let me congratulate the governor of Osun State for emerging victoriously, courtesy of Mr. President.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Okay. Let's just begin with what is opinion poll today. So maybe Festus Keyamo is just throwing a spanner in the works. Maybe, I don't know. But it feels that way to some people. Could everything that happened in Osun State be a setup? Ademola Adeleke has come out to say, His Excellency has come out to say, no political agreement. I support him because he's from the West. I believe that some of the projects he started are good for us. So we want to see continuation. That's the reason. The amount of mobilization that I observed, pressure on INEC I observed on Saturday, is something I cannot overlook. The video from out of the country was putting pressure on INEC. IREV, our team on ground, they have more numbers than what you're posting. INEC, why are you delaying results upload on the IREV portal? In fact, INEC in recent history started uploading results on the IREV portal early from that Osun State election. The video was putting pressure. Atedo Peterson was putting pressure. All of these people were talking, constantly monitoring the IREV and putting pressure. It didn't stop there. On the ground, people did not vote and go home. They voted, they stayed, they followed the result to the collation center. Where there were suspected cases of manipulation, they were screaming. INEC seemed to be pushed to the corner to ensure that they only did the right thing. In fact, Yega Africa, who is one of the foremost civil society groups that monitor elections, have come out to give INEC a pass mark on this election. That INEC performed well.
It's not the first time.
In this election. So that happened. Ademola Adeleke, the governor, even when the voters started screaming, he's been screaming for days now. Oh, they're planning to do this, they're planning to do this, they're planning to do this. We mean all of this could be a setup for him to win the election so that he can support Tinubu in 2027. Or really, the pressure from the people, the votes of the people, the activism of the people is what won them this election. Let me begin with Mr. Momo. What do you think played out on Saturday?
I think that to put the success of INEC based on pressure from Davido or Atedo Peter side, who cannot win his polling booth.
How about the people?
No, hold on. Is not something that
I didn't say just two. I didn't say just two.
We're talking about institution as INEC.
No.
Let's move. Let's move from
Mr. Momo. You can choose the areas that you want to choose. I get it, but I did not say. I did not just say at the top Peter side and the video. I said even the people. The people. So we had several of those reports of people mobilizing, moving and ensuring that, hey, what we see at the polling unit is what we must see at the collation centers across parts of the state.
No, see, let us always give that due to those who deserve those. INEC, 4 days to that election, got a court judgment to put a party in that where ballot has been printed. INEC met that 72 hours. So sometimes let's give...
No, the ruling of the court was actually in July 22.
No,
so it wasn't 4 days.
No, see.
INEC just released that information 4 days to the election.
No, hold on.
No, it's not necessary to put that... No, it's not to put that in clear context.
No, okay.
And that's what I just did.
It's always allow me
It was July 22, according to INEC statement, that judgment was delivered. So it wasn't 3 days to the election.
Kelly, see, hold on. We must give several times here. There are times where you say INEC did that. And I've always said, look, INEC doesn't rig election. Elections are rigged by politicians. See, the truth here is that INEC did well. Let us not attach conditions of some persons to. INEC did well. In terms of logistics, was Davido the one that helped them in logistics? In some of the polling units, by 7:30, INEC officials were already there. And so why can't we now all go straight and say, INEC, you did well, instead of attaching, Atedo Peter say attaching?
What's the relevance of history?
No, see, hold on. See.
No, Mr. Momo.
No, hold
Mr.
on.
Momo.
Now. You are not allowed.
Mr. Momo, what is the relevance of history? What is the relevance of
breaking
history?
my line of thought.
No, what is the relevance of history?
INEC under Amopiton conducted Ekiti election.
Yes.
Has anybody gone to court to contest that election?
For Ekiti election?
Yes.
Should we talk about some of the things that were different in that election compared to this one?
Hold on. After Ekiti election,
yes,
INEC conducted off-season elections in Kano, conducted.
They're important elections, but they didn't get the kind of attention they don't get the kind of attention that chief executive of state.
No, I'm coming. Has any of those people contested that election in court? I'm saying, in order to give INEC its due, you were attaching people who have no. These are people who have a stake. They have a dog in the fight. It wasn't like they are neutral. They are helping. When you talk about Yega Africa, who doesn't have, all they wanted is see that the process is transparent. Yega come to tell you INEC did well, and you are telling me, Atedo Peter, leave those things aside. It irritates. INEC is an institution. When they do well, let us say, INEC, you did well.
If you are irritated by it, I make no apologies whatsoever.
No, it's not you.
Mr. Momo, one moment. Mr. Momo, one moment, please. I make no apologies.
No,
whatsoever.
You don't get it.
No,
you don't, no. I'm not talking about
I've
you.
asked several questions. No,
I've heard it.
No.
People say,
no. I have asked you several questions here just this morning.
Okay.
What is the relevance of history? Okay. Right? I've asked you that question. You didn't answer it. Maybe because you felt like I was trying to. No. I was trying to derail you. But let's come back to it.
Okay.
The Ekiti election that you mentioned. The same thing with Anambra election.
Okay.
INEC did not start upload on iRev until like 4 p.m.
Okay.
You get that?
That is strange. One moment, sir. That in itself is a strange occurrence.
No, see.
In the case of this election, let me even add the one that you may not like. The video calling on Trump to come and put in Osun State. Okay, maybe it also had an influence because.
No, please don't say this now. No, don't say this now. You say this as if we're in a banana republic.
Sir, please hold on, sir. See, I'm the kind of person that doesn't say.
Don't bring American
No. I'm the kind of person that doesn't say.
I beg you.
I say cannot. I said maybe.
It is not.
See, that is why it is a maybe.
But the couch maybe.
No.
Mr. Momo, that is why it is a maybe.
No, see.
I am only giving you now. I'm giving you instances why, if Yega, even that last election, Ekiti election, Yega did not give them a pass mark. Oh no!
Kelly,
one moment.
Did INEC do
if
well?
You want to hold,
did INEC do well in Osho election?
No. You know where this conversation went to?
No. Did INEC do well?
All of the things I said was me trying to lay the background for us to have a fair assessment of the election in Osun State, and I ended up with a question. Could all of these things that played out be a setup just because Adeleke decided to support Tinubu and Tinubu decided to be neutral in this election? That's the question. Or it was a clear demonstration of the will of the people. That's the question I asked. But since you decided to
No. See, you asked the question saying Atedo Peter's side.
I laid the background. I laid the background. Am I not supposed to lay background?
Okay, but in answering your question, I'm also telling you that see, it is just like as we are here now, and then you are saying that the way you present and the level of your presentation is because we are present here. That's not true.
No, but did I also mention the part of history? Did I also mention the part of history?
No.
When a pattern is clear, history shows us that the last election, this was how they did it. The one before, this was how they did it. This one went another way. We will not jettison historical accounts. We will go back to historical accounts. See that election, see how they performed though. See that election, see how they performed though. In this one, see how they performed though.
But
is it possible? No, that's why I said.
Hold on.
That's why I ended up by saying, is it possible that all of these factors made them act this way?
But do you know that as of today, INEC has still not had 100% upload on its IRF.
Oh, they've had more than 98%.
But I am telling you, they don't have 100.
No, but they've had more
Are
than
you
98%.
saying that that's now in itself? No, see, my point here is this. When you want to bash INEC, you don't attach people to it. You hit them here.
I'm not bashed
No, hold on. When they do well, let us stop attaching Davido did. No. INEC, you have done a good job in Osun State.
Okay.
Going forward.
All my references are not important to you. That's fine. It's not an issue.
No, they should not even come up in the first place.
No, they will come up. They will come up.
Okay, do you know the pressure I also put on
they will come up.
Oh, you didn't mention
whatever
that.
pressure you put, I did not notice. I did not notice. Maybe it was infinitesimal. But let's come back. Let us come back to it now.
No,
are you saying that INEC was better prepared for Osun State election? Is that what you're saying?
No. Because I did not see their preparation. But from what they have done, I would say INEC had done well.
Okay.
In terms of their preparation, I wouldn't know. But
It's
now
not
they have
preparation that gets
executed.
you results.
It is the execution I am talking about.
How do you get to execution without preparation?
You asked me of the preparation. I don't know about their preparation. But from what I have seen, they have done well. INEC had done better from what we have. And not just because...
What do you think was the key factor here? The people or a seeming support of Mr. President?
Is it to INEC?
For the outcome of the election?
No, see, if you... From history, like you were saying, if you look at the Osun election has been keenly contested. In fact, Adeleke, this present governor, is the second in history of that state who had won a re-election. Others don't win. They don't win re-election. The first person who ever did it is Rauf Aregbesola, that won a re-election. So that state has... In fact, Ademola's first, when Davido was saying in what you played, that his uncle has never lost an election. That was a lie. He lost the first time he was a senator, contested.
They say he was cheated.
Please leave. You see now, you are pandering to those things.
They say he was
the
cheated.
Records in public. Leave whether they say. I'm telling you about the records in public.
Why do you want to jettison the voice of the minority? Why do you want to jettison the voice of the minority? The minority believes that he was cheated.
Okay, in this election, the minority believed what?
I don't know. Oh. I'm just telling you what the minority said.
No, let's leave that.
Why are we leaving it?
No, now, see, until you now go to a court, Ademola has been declared winner. Until you go to a court and put your facts before the judges, then whatever the minority says is irrelevant.
So in other words, he has lost an election before.
He has lost an...
That's the point you want to establish.
Hold on. Look, you are not allowing me.
No, I can't allow you. I can't allow you.
You asked me a question, and I need to build my line of thought for you to understand what I'm trying to say.
In building your line of thought, you're taking us in different directions. I'm interested in those directions you're taking us.
Okay, Kenny, I rest.
No, you haven't answered the question, actually.
What was the question?
The question is, what do you think happened? Do you think this election was the people's will established, or the big boys decided to be neutral?
No,
this is the ultimate question.
No, see, a lot of things come together to make victory or defeat for anyone. A lot of things come together.
Like,
for example, you had the last minutes of the former governor Oyinlola switching
to APC.
So a lot of factors happen, but at the end of it all, the governor's strategy worked. The others didn't work.
Okay.
And so you will now, whatever strategy others put, is of no use, because you can't debate that because they lost the election.
Okay.
But the truth is that
from
history, Osun election has been like this.
All right.
In fact, this Ademola Adeleke's own is even the highest with the margin, 60-something thousand.
Okay.
Before you see 5,000.
All right.
10,000 difference.
Okay. I find your closing interesting. No, I find it interesting because you say a lot of factors.
Yes,
were responsible for their outcome, right?
Yes.
I mentioned some of those factors. Earlier, possible factors earlier. He said, no.
Which factor?
Let's move on. Oh my goodness! Why do you want to drag this one down? I have a commercial break in a minute. Please stay with us. We're back shortly. Factors. You people hear it now. Factors.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Sport Hardcore. News update.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, let's pay this bill. Ingowari from Non's Luxury Homes joins us at this time. Madam, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Tell us what Non's Luxury Home does.
Yes, so my country people for inside River State, better gist don't come again from North Luxury Homes Limited. Yes, so my name na Ngowari Alenja. Today I bring to your doorstep a brand new estate called North Treasure City, selling for just 1.5 million naira launching price. This promo will last for just 1 week. Hurry, make you take advantage of this promo now before it will go up to 1.8 million naira. But for now, you go get am for 1.5 million naira outright payment. While installment na 1.8 million naira. North Treasure City dey for Omagwa by AP Junction, Agwawure, immediately after the primary school, Agwawure. 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. Sharply call us for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. My country people, North Treasure City launching price of 1.5 million naira outright payment. Installment na 1.8 million naira. Na chickadee money be that. Or if you don't get all the money, no problem. You go start as low as 1 million naira. Then you pay the remaining one for 3 months. But remember, say this one na installment payment and na 1.8 million naira. You no get bush entry, no matching ground, no community wahala. Call us again for 0813 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second estate now, North Flourish Estate, phase 2 and phase 3. Where they for Imogu, Omagwa by Ketu's filling station. 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. North Flourish Estate phase 2. This one a better super with promo price of 1.8 million naira. Outright payment. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira for that outright payment. So sharply call us on our number. When we carry you go show you all this land when I don't mention. Our numbers again are 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Iguitali, Port Harcourt. My people, this land sweet die. And a correct dry land, a complete dry land. You know, get waterlogged. Now confirm, buy and build. If you buy land from us now, you know go yet say your land lost or you get community wahala. We dey maintain standard by God's grace. Hallelujah. Call us now for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igwitali, Port Harcourt. Yes, so my country people, now we be that real estate wey go give you rest of mind. No be go come. As we dey pay now, our surveyor dey on ground to map out your land immediately, and your document don come out in 3 days time. Oh boy, call us now, we will carry you for free. Go show you this land when I don't mention. 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igwitali, Port Harcourt. In case you never get the number, well, take it again. 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. North Flourish Estate Phase 2 going for 1.8 million naira promo price. If your money no complete, no worry, we dey for you, we dey kampe for you. You fit start as low as 1 million naira. You spread the balance for 3 months. That land don become your own. Remember, say that one na 2 million naira because na installment payment. We dey give free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. North Flourish Estate Phase 2 Omagwa by Imogu community, where development don dey now. No dey wait to come now before you go hear say they shoot bird, the mama fly. Before you go hear say the land don finish because better soup na money killer. And another one we dey launch again now, North Flourish Estate Phase 3. Oh boy, omo, this one a hot cake. This not be cho and the land hot that. This estate now be the oga pata of them all. It's already fenced round. Nobody yourself to fence your land anymore because it is already fenced and it has already saved you that money when you go use take fence am. It gets well designed layout, good road network in a very good neighborhood. Electricity sef dey inside. Just buy and build immediately. Whether you dey buy to build your dream home or you dey invest for your future returns, we get the perfect property for you for North Luxury Homes Limited. Yes, why not secure your land today and you watch your investment dey grow with small money for 2.2 million naira. You fit get that land. That land don belong to you for North Flourish Estate Phase 3 dey for Imogu Omagwa by Ketu's filling station. The actual payment na 2.2 million naira. While small na 2.5 million naira. What are you waiting for? Call us now. We get able team when go carry go see all this land when I don't mention. Our numbers again now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. Remember, say land no dey wait for you. The more you dey take your time, the more the land dey high. Take advantage of this. Thank you very much. And our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. with instant allocation.
From North Luxury Homes. Thank you so much.
Sir. Thank you.
News of the next station.
radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Vice presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Rabiu Kwankwaso, says he's not worried about the perception that vice presidents are treated as spare tires by their principals. Speaking during the News Agency of Nigeria Personality interview series in Abuja, Kwankwaso said the role of a vice president depends largely on the kind of principal he or she works with. He expressed confidence in the NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi and said he will keep to the understanding reached between them. Kwankwaso said an Obi Kwankwaso administration will operate on cooperation and effective delegation of responsibilities. He recalled that as governor of Kano State, he deliberately gave his deputy substantial responsibilities to improve governance. Former Abia State Governor and Senator representing Abia North, Orji Kalu, says Governor Ademola Adeleke's victory in the Osun State governorship election does not affect President Bola Tinubu's re-election chances in 2027. Kalu congratulated Adeleke on his victory, saying the outcome reflects democracy and provides the All Progressives Congress APC an opportunity to strengthen its structures ahead of the 2027 general election. He said Tinubu's political prospects in Osun remains very bright and urged APC leaders and supporters not to be discouraged by the result. Kalu calls on the party to reassess its strategies, strengthen its grassroots structures, and deepen engagement with voters and other stakeholders. He also sympathized with the APC leadership, the party's governorship candidate, Bola Oyebamiji, and supporters over the election outcome. The representative of Ikeja Federal Constituency in Lagos, James Faleke, denies attempting to influence the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) over the outcome of Osun governorship election. Faleke, who supports the All Progressives Congress APC candidate Bola Oyebamiji, responded to an allegation by Nigerian singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido. Davido accused Faleke of putting pressure on INEC to alter the election results during the collation of results in Osogbo. Responding on X, Faleke said his presence in Osun was solely to support his party's candidates, while Davido backs his uncle, Governor Ademola Adeleke, who contested under Accord. Faleke insists that INEC cannot be influenced by him or anyone else, adding that he's never influenced or rigged an election and does not plan to start now. On the foreign scene, Iran's military announced a $30,000 reward for anyone who kills or captures and hands over a United States soldier. Iranian Army Commander-in-Chief Major General Amir Hatami announced the reward on Sunday, saying it follows requests from people seeking to provide financial support for the military effort. According to Iran's state news agency, anyone who kills or captures and hands over an American military personnel will receive $30,000 or 5 billion tomans. Hatami said Iranian women who carry out such an action will receive double the reward. He did not specify where or when American personnel could be captured or killed. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. The Ogbiakpa Local Government Council cordially invites churches within the LGA to a sensitization program on strengthening compliance in statutory marriage registration and administration. The program is designed to educate stakeholders on the provisions of the Marriage Act as it concerns places of worship. Date: Tuesday, 18th August 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Venue: Council Hall, Ogbiakpa Local Government Council Secretariat, Remo Dumana. Don't miss this important opportunity to gain valuable knowledge on the law governing statutory marriages in Nigeria. Come early, be informed, be compliant. Announcer, Ogbiakpa Local Government Council Marriage Registry.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. Panelists will return in a moment. Let's read some of your contributions so far. Via WhatsApp, Melody Uniport, is the same determination of the people of Osun and the internationalization of the election by Davido that cautioned INEC and the FG. APC unleashed all their arsenals, including Akpabio, 11 governors, the bad and the ugly. But the will of the people and the fear of Davido's tweets to Trump put INEC on a global satellite. But to Adeleke, why thanking Tinubu? Who Tinubu help? Thank the people and keep thanking the people. Bravo, bravo, Osun people. All right. You seem very happy about this. Mr. Kelly, this is purely nonsense to me as a River State indigene. Good morning, FF1. I suppose this reaction is to the peace moves by the Rainbow Coalition and the Fubara camp. I suppose that's what it's about. Okay? So you're not happy about it because Senator Magnus Abbey was saying every Rivers people will be happy. So I suppose you're not happy about it. We get it. All right? Keyamo is just trying to play down the victory of Adeleke. Thank God for the swift reaction of the governor. The masses gave him the victory, not Tinubu or any agreement. Michael Sunday, your reaction. Thank you. Festus Keyamo, a learned senior advocate of Nigeria, is more of a politician than a learned senior. It's actually the reverse. Okay? I beg to differ. is actually more of a lawyer than he is a politician, because we want to measure politicians by how much wins they have. How much has he won? How many wins has he as a politician in Delta State? And that's just the one self day. One know this. So it's a very unfortunate. Furthermore, assault of a journalist by hoodlums before police officers in Osun State, which were in Nigeria. Governor Fubara's inauguration of roads in the state is a good one. I commend our governor on that feat. Congratulations to him. Happy Ari Esquire. Good morning to you, my brother Kelly, and to everyone in the studio. Thank you, sir, for your message. The victory in Osun State lies on the people's mandate, not from the president, who sent his APC bigwigs to the states to make sure APC wins. Osun people voted, stood to protect their votes, and even followed the vehicle conveying the ballot box. Keyamu's statement is just to cover the shame of their loss. Queen, thank you for your reaction. I'll advise Atiku to concentrate on his political race. Asking for Tinubu's certificate here and there will distract him and set him back. He should remain focused. Yeah, the race has started. Let it not be that Tinubu is a barrier to him. And you should remember that the hard way is the way for success. Okay? If you don't give up. And Jidamadi Soki from Ruma Parali community. That's your message. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. Article 6, President Tinubu's disqualification over alleged forged NYSC certificate is another round of political drama. In addition, serious allegation. If there is evidence, Atiku should challenge it in court. That's what he's seeking now. Forging and buying certificates in Nigeria is very much alarming. Most cases, top-ranking officers in various institutions. In addition, some politicians might have benefited from the system. Owanate Clinton West. That is your contribution. All right, let's introduce Mr. Eningba Tekena Endwell, former member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, a development expert, etc. There's something here, it looks like, I don't know, maybe it's a scribble. Hello, sir, good morning.
Thank you very much.
You were following the conversation now, so let me take your view. Do you think that the outcome of Saturday was a staged performance, or indeed INEC had to kowtow to the will of the people? What do you think happened in Osun State?
Okay, from my own take concerning what happened on Saturday in Osun State, for me, I think INEC really wanted to perform magic anyway. But the will of the people stood, and I want to commend a lot of NGOs that because I stayed all night waiting for the results to be uploaded on the IREV. And
you were awake all night?
Yes.
Why?
As of we're all waiting for the result to be uploaded.
Is it like the result will not be uploaded eventually?
It stopped around was it around 11?
Yeah, I think so. I think
yes,
that was
around
the
11.
reports, yes.
Yes, they stopped, and you know, we had a similar experience in 2023 elections when the whole drama happened with INEC.
So you people kept the vigil?
Yes, exactly. We were all waiting, and we're waiting to see them upload, because according to what we heard from the social media as of that time, a lot of politicians were calling for INEC to stop the process. Stop the collation of results and stop uploading the results on the IREF. So a lot of Nigerians never wanted any drama. Do you understand? So we at the end of the day in the morning, we're so happy to, see that at the end of the day, about 95% of the results.
This was around maybe 5 a.m. or so,
yeah.
5, 6 a.m. 96% of the result have been uploaded.
95% as of 5 or 6. Have been uploaded, and that was when we knew that Ademola Adeleke has won the elections. So this kind of situation, for me, we should try to avoid it. I don't know the reason why INEC had to stop. And
system froze. Why are you laughing?
They say glitch or no glitch, and these are the fears common Nigerians we have, right? These are the fears, judging from what happened in 2023. Before we woke up, something else changed. And we don't want something like that again. Osun election is a litmus test for Omoputan for, what is going to happen by January election. And we don't want a system where people have voted and it is taking you time to upload the results on IREF. These things are not really nice.
So ultimately, what do you think happened? The people won, or somebody decided not to put pressure?
The people won. A lot of persons wanted to put pressure. Even the presidency were actually putting pressure. But at the end of the day,
how so?
Of course, now, of course.
How so?
Of course, the presidency were also putting pressure.
How? I'm curious.
Okay. I don't want to go back before. I don't want to begin to explain what happened before the election.
EFCC.
The EFCC matter.
But that shows
the arrest of so many ACORD members.
Okay, but the IG was also swift in responding to some of those things. Though they were arrested, but they were also released.
So who arrested them? Who arrested them?
There's a state police command, Osun State Police Command, whom we eventually heard that the CP.
Under what basis did they arrest them?
Well, they were flimsy. I have to say it for what it is.
Flimsy. When we saw
some of the said reasons why they were arrested, clearly they were flimsy, right? But they were released almost immediately afterward.
Most of them were not released immediately.
A
lot of them were still in the police detention even when they were doing the elections on Saturday.
Okay.
And you never heard police arrested any of APC members.
Well, I can't confirm that, but that may have happened.
A lot of
APC
them were
arrested.
arrested. A lot of them were arrested.
Before the elections.
We arrested, even by the governor, orders of the governor, before and after the election.
I didn't hear or I didn't see where the governor ordered the arrest of any APC members or any other party.
Okay.
But we all knew what happened to ACORD members, right? And the EFCC matter that happened, that's not even supposed to happen, at the end of the day.
So EFCC has the right to freeze an account at least for 48 hours. 48 to 72 hours, they have the right now. The EFCC, the law gives them the powers to do that.
And the law gives the president the power to call EFCC to unfreeze the account of Osun State.
No, it's actually a presidential influence, and it's a weird thing.
So
it's
what
a
are we
weird
talking
thing,
about?
but no, when we talk about it like the EFCC was wrong, yes, the timing was suspicious, but the EFCC may have had a valid case against Osun State government. You agree, right? The timing may have been off, but can we say that the EFCC indeed may not have had something substantial on Osun State government?
I don't think they have.
Okay.
It was influenced.
It was influenced?
Yes. I don't think they have. It was influenced.
All right. So for you, everything came together to the will of the people, the mandate of the people standing.
Yes. The Osun people, like I tell people that the Osun State, most of the elections are very dramatic. Osun State is not like any other state. It's not a state that you can go in and try to play magic, like what the Momo said. Arigbe is the only person that has won election. Two-term. You understand? Adeleke is the second person in the state. So Osun State is not that state where government can influence anything actually.
Oh, really?
They are very resolute in terms of election, in terms of voting. They are very strong.
What happened in Oyetola's first term?
It's all right.
That election that they had inconclusive.
That's what I'm saying now.
Did you follow that election?
The second term or the first term?
The election that brought Oyetola to government. That's after Aregbesola, right? That election. It was him against Adedemola Adeleke.
Yes.
Oyetola.
Yes. That election. Did you follow that election?
That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to explain is that Osun State, when it comes to elections, Osun State is not that easy. It's not that easy. Most especially off-season elections like this. Osun is not that easy.
So you think that election was not influenced? That's why I asked the question. The election that brought Oyetola to office was not influenced. But you can't remember. If you can't remember, it's fine.
I don't know if...
Because some of the reports that hit the media at the time were spooky. You can't remember, but that's fine. All right. Chimene. Osun State governorship election. The outcome, people's mandate, or a setup by those in power, like Mr. Ndukwe would always say, to favor Adeleke.
Of course, you can't take away the Western consanguinity in terms of what the West believe and the fraternity that Awu has created before now. when you understand the principle of aworism and the philosophy of aworism, you can't take away the fact that these people so much love themselves. And of course, you can't take away the fact that the hands of Mr. President in terms of, the blessings of Mr. President wasn't on the head of Adeleke.
Wasn't on the head of
Yes,
Adeleke.
he anointed him.
So it was on the head of Adeleke.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. See, what people say, yes, the power of incumbency. But at a point, we saw that ambulances were coming into Osho. The temper was high.
Ambulance for who?
These people were, you don't know.
Who was it?
Adeleke, did you see the videos of this life? He was no more singing music again.
The video was in London. He had
That's what I'm saying.
he had
He
a
became
major
a
show in
politician.
London. He had a major show in London.
Yeah, he became a writer.
No, but he has been a chief politician for his uncle.
Yeah, he was campaigning, but he couldn't vote.
But he was in London. Would you say that he did not have any influence in the outcome of the election?
See, let me tell you.
What influence?
What influence? Let me see.
You've had your turn. You've had your turn.
You didn't allow me.
I did not allow you.
You can make a demand for a second time.
Sorry, please.
Don't allow force, anything that has to do with federal might, to come to you. In 1970, something happened. Like you said, history. In 1970, before, at the wee hours of the Nigerian Civil War, Ojukwu ran to Ivory Coast to meet Felix Houphouët-Boigny. The heat was too much. In fact, they were praising him that he has done Ogbunigwe, every other thing. But when the heat came up, the vice president of sovereign state of Biafra, being Major Effiong, as he then was, stood and said, "Look, please, you have to go." He ran away. The force was too much. Now, what I'm saying is that don't allow Nigeria to happen to you. Adeleke is still a neophyte when it comes to Nigerian politics. I'm sure you've read about Adeleke. The Adeleke himself wasn't a politician that much. It was even the uncle, the elder brother. In fact, at a point, Mr. President said, "Look, when the heat was too much," because he was crying on daily basis. Who was even the one fighting him? Who was the one fighting him? His opponent. And we saw when the Apacos were coming, the Edo State governor, the governors, the Imo State governor, they all came to him. We saw the songs, tears. It wasn't because of activism. We've seen activism all over in Nigeria.
So you mean?
We saw the.
You're saying that? What you're saying is no, but I have a right to ask a question. I have a right to ask a question. It's my right to ask a question. It is my right to ask a question. Everybody here has gone through the same phase. I have a right to ask a question. This is my question. If you say so, this is my question. Are you saying that all the mobilization that the APC did was all fake?
Please, let me respond. It wasn't fake.
It wasn't.
I'm only telling you that it was. If you look at Adeleke's broadcast, the post-election broadcast, what did he say? Please, Momo, did you recall the first thing he said?
I'm not sure he listened. He did not listen.
I listened. God forbid that
he listened to the whole thing.
He congratulated the president.
He did what?
He was quite shocked at the outcome.
Use a bass voice. You see, when things are happening like this, you look at. You've always been seated here when Chief will say authority supervises authority.
Okay, so you believe it now?
He said, "What? I have been telling you. When you talk about federal might, you can't take it away. Even in the Senate line, where you said democracy was invented, we have seen mights.
Like where?
In fact, at a point, Trump, he said, "What? Like where?
Like where?
How can you say like
do you want me to be calling?
Let them talk the federal might where now? I want to know where now.
Even in US.
Do you want me to be calling even in the US?
Which US?
Do you want me to
give us the instance. Give us the instance.
Let's come to Africa. Let's even come to Africa.
Daniel mentioned US.
Let's come to Africa.
I like to see the instance in US where they use federal might to shut down the will of the people.
To shut down the will of the people.
Yes.
ICE in US as well.
No,
but not
ICE in US.
Even when the states open.
We're not talking about the same thing.
Before Trump came in.
We are not talking about the same
Before
thing.
Trump came in, we saw people. We saw the president that handed over to Trump.
Joe Biden.
We saw how people were given prerogative of mercy. In fact, using presidential might unnecessarily, simply because it was their own. And at that point, we have seen them extend it politically. So let's not go to that area. If we come back to Africa here,
the context is not the same.
No,
We're talking about elections.
No.
The context is not the same.
I'm only telling you influence. Now in Osun State, we saw when EFCC at the early stage, EFCC, a delegate was crying that his account everywhere had been tears. In fact, at a point, the video started singing a different song, political song, and we saw. See, the president descended. He said, "Look, please, allow things to be." And of course, you think that a delegate didn't rig election?
You
think that if they want to start counting, that there was no rigging in terms of on their own side, that they were not trying to rig.
Okay, so APC did not rig.
Please, just allow me. See,
why are you conveniently choosing one side? Why are you conveniently choosing one side and I cannot ask you on the other side?
Already you're biased.
That's fine. That is fine.
That's why I'm speaking.
That is fine.
I'm a member of a political party.
That is fine.
So of course, I'm not a member of APC.
Okay,
but
so
I'm only telling you
so
that
you're defending the party that you have.
I have solidarity for.
You have solidarity for. And then it's easy for you to conveniently accuse another party of rigging.
Yes, they are there.
And your party did not rig.
No, they didn't.
Your party did not rig.
They didn't rig.
Wow.
Show me the data where APC rigged.
No, let him show me the data where Accord rigged now. Why is he not providing the data where Accord rigged?
I will show you evidence where these things are chased out of polling units.
People were chased out of polling units.
Let me tell you. You should know me now. You've been listening to me already.
No, I need you to conclude so I can go to Mr. Bikwe.
I won't say you already.
No, I need you to conclude so I can move to Mr. Bikwe.
I know you want me to conclude.
Yes, please.
The election, of course, APC is they are studying the results, and of course there are 4 lines. I want to tell you that now that Adeleke has won, democracy is real. Court is now working. Radio stations are bubbling, including other media platforms. I can see you now.
Why are you not calling me? Why are you calling me now? Call me.
I go ahead and with cake. So that's not nobody will brand anybody. But if the other opponent has won, APC has won now.
I'm interested in something that you said. Though. I'm interested in something that you said.
Yeah, what?
You said Tinubu said allow them.
Yes, allow. You don't understand what is going on.
No,
allow in terms of. Let me define allow.
Allow.
Yes, allow them. Don't fight, because I think at a point there were talks. Police arrested talks.
I didn't have talks.
Yes.
APC did not.
Where? Call them.
I'm asking a question.
If you know anyone,
you say.
He's the one who is saying one side has dogs. Can't ask questions about the other side?
I said I didn't see anything.
Why are you so antagonistic?
Not being antagonistic. But these are the things that we are manifesting. And we saw it on live. It was
only you saw it.
No, not only me.
Only you saw
it. But didn't you see people that were arrested?
Yes. So only you and Momo saw it.
Maybe you had. I don't know if
these dogs that were arrested came all the way from Ondo, Ekiti. They were sponsored by APC.
No.
Yes, now.
Oh, you said the dogs were sponsored by APC.
Yes. Sponsored by APC.
Oh, wow.
Yes. That's your own version.
Yes, they came from Ondo and Ekiti.
So what's your conclusion, please?
In conclusion,
yes, Tinubu allowed them.
I'm happy with.
Sorry. Tinubu allowed. No, don't skip it. Tinubu allowed them.
Listen to me, so that you don't misquote me. You're good at your mind, but
he said Tinubu allowed them.
He said, please, as a president, remember, lest we forget, he is the leader of the party. He is the leader of APC. And he has a role to play.
He's the leader of Nigeria.
And he's also the leader of Nigeria. He is the president. He's superintendent.
We know now.
He also has the power to fire and hire. To say, look,
but he said, look,
please shield your swords. He has a role to play. It's his party. It is his mandate to deliver his candidate.
Wait.
During the days of Buhari, he did say.
Are you saying yes. something behind the curtains? Are you hiding behind the curtains and saying something?
I don't come here with any curtain.
You don't want us. You want us to begin to decipher what you're saying. You can speak plainly. You're a party man.
When you say party man, am I a party man?
The president has the mandate. The president has the mandate to deliver
but I'm
his
only
party.
Telling you.
Is there another way? Is there another way a president in a democracy ought to deliver? How to deliver his candidate?
His own party. He has the mandate and willpower to deliver his candidate.
Is there another way to deliver his candidate other than ensuring that that candidate is popular? The people have the right on polling day to go and vote for the candidate that they believe is a popular candidate. Is there another way?
What I'm trying to say is that what they accord the Adeleke of this world did was that they humiliated people. They used the power of incumbency to arrest the member of APC.
We
heard about the issue of hijacking of ballot boxes.
So you mean that President Tinubu as commander-in-chief?
He said, please.
Let there be peace. So you mean, let there be peace. How can there be peace? How can there be peace when the president, who is commander-in-chief, has a bird's eye view of the situation, can see that a governor who is seeking re-election is intimidating his own party man, that's the president's party man, and he does nothing?
What do you want him to do?
What kind of president is that?
When you're already accusing him.
I don't know why
you're already saying that he's the worst person. When he comes to
he has landed.
I know.
What does he want to say? What does he want to say? The land now.
You said I should speak.
Land now.
I want to have spoken
land now.
You but it's okay. I have seen them.
Call Kamu to send
planes
so you can land well.
Don't say Adeleke won. In fact, it was the will of the people, and this war.
I asked the question. It was a question.
No, he asked a question.
Okay, it's a question. The election was rigged.
The election was rigged?
Yes, it was rigged.
So Chimenem is alleging?
Yes, no, I am alleging. And there are facts to it. But when you say I'm alleging, no problem. That's the right word. But there are facts that I can tell you that speaks for it. And you can see majority of the polling units, we saw how most of the forces were used to hijack. So these things will be tendered in court.
Maybe you are Momo. Even this time, Momo will deny you.
You would be happy.
But we did not see it. We didn't see anything. These claims you are making, perhaps
you have a different version.
These claims exist only in your world.
Gentlemen,
so let's leave it there.
I plead that you allow me to talk. Not if I want to talk, this one will come this one. You see, Kelly.
Why are you pointing at me? I have not said anything.
Because I know that you people belong to the same party, so you can attack.
No, he's a member of APC.
This is a non-political idea.
No.
See, Nigerian election.
I say it. I'm not denying it.
I said he also belonged to your party. You belong to
he doesn't belong to the APC.
You people are in
Rainbow Coalition.
No, he's not in APC.
Kelly, let's leave them. Whether they are in Rainbow or they are not. The issue now is Nigerian election or elections does not happen without rigging. So it's only the people captured. And I have always seen those captured. I have never seen them prosecuted. Yes. So if a court rigged as being alleged
by
whoever.
No. The allegation is coming from Chimenem.
You can make
has been alleged by Chimenem.
Now, if it's a court that rigged, then APC or others may have also rigged. That is just it. Maybe a rigging. And the person that
saying everybody rigged.
Of course now.
So the person that rigged the most.
That's not good. That's Nigerian election.
According to you.
Of course, now I am saying it. I'm not a small boy not to know what happens in Nigeria.
It doesn't mean I will not seek clarity when you make statements.
Kelly, I didn't put you on a hot seat because of this question. No. So what I'm saying is, as for your question, whether it's people's will or stage managed, because maybe they may be compromised as a result of some promises, this and that. Kelly, I will tell you that if authorities in Asorok wanted, what's his name? Adeleke to lose. If they wanted Zito Yebanji or whoever to win, Yebanji must win. I say must, and that must, all of them, these are in capital letter.
If you live long.
No, don't worry.
It's okay.
I will leave.
Talk now.
See, when Adeleke is dancing, but whatever happened has favored the people who wished that Adeleke should win. Because in the end, he is declared. Now, if you check, you know that when the whole thing, the hurricane of persecution started, that particular freezing of account of Osun State rattled Adeleke. And where will he run to than Tinubu, the president? Whether he called him or he didn't, I'm not aware of that, but at least Tinubu came in and then stopped the EFCC. When people start asking, does the president have the power to change it? He is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
What does that mean?
Anybody who doesn't understand that should understand it. There are certain things that if a president comes out once it's not
will not be followed.
Once it's not stated even in the constitution that the constitution is against that, the president could come in and douse the tension. And that's what I've said President Tinubu had done. That is, if he doesn't have such power, he has just owned it up as the head of Nigeria and then doused the tension. Adeleke also became happier when that thing happened. But I tell you now, whether they were, listen, Adeleke coming out to say he supports Tinubu, I started hearing it after that unfreezing of the account.
No. Okay, you started hearing it.
I said the man who Ndukwe started hearing it.
No, in all fairness, so maybe you started hearing it late.
Good.
He has been saying it.
Okay.
Adeleke has been declaring his support.
Now
for
remember
President
what
Tinubu's
Chimele
re-election.
said. A war factor. Because they are united
The
in
West.
delivering, the West in delivering their leader or one of theirs.
Okay.
And Tinubu is.
Okay.
And, he came out, what have been hush all along, that Tinubu is from Osun. He has made it known. Whoever chooses to believe should believe that Tinubu is from Osun State. They can't hold Emmanuel. Whether they will go and hold Adeleke now, it's Adeleke that said it. So I'm saying, people, it has favored them, those who want Adeleke to win. But there may have been a lot of jobs that are secret. Because the Buhari aspect of the politics now has played, Tinubu will be happy that whatever be the case, let me leave this guy so that he will also support me in 2027. Buhari went to where and said, vote every other person, but vote for me. And then vote any other person. That is not following APC. That's the same way. And politicians are selfish, all of them, A to Z.
So I'd like to ask a question here. Let me assume, because Adeleke also leaves us that Adeleke has created that room for us to make this assumption. I support President Tinubu. No, we did not enter an agreement, but I support President Tinubu. That support may have somehow eased or greased whatever relationship he has with the president. And maybe the president, by body language, will not have thrown his full weight behind the candidate of his party. It's possible.
Very possible.
Standing on that, right? Has Adeleke not shown that he's a strong politician whom the president can rely on as against the person that his party fielded for that position? Because if I choose to support you, I have to weigh it. How much can you give me for this election? How much can you give me? Do you have the strength and the competence to deliver votes for me compared to this person? With the outcome, has Adeleke not shown that, Mr. President, I get strength?
Let me say something here. In as much as Adeleke endorsed the president before the election, President Tinubu wanted to take Osun State by all means.
How so?
By all means, through his nephew Ayitola.
Oyetola?
Ayitola, yes. Now, if you go through the intricacies that happened within the election period, you understand that the president was ready to hand over the state to Ambo. But at the end of the day, he knew the people of Osun State stood for Adeleke. That's why he could not do anything. Now, the president tweeted, that was when the first time he tweeted concerning the EFCC issue. Then the second time he tweeted concerning, okay, let there be peace in Osun State, everybody should go, allow people to go freely and vote, and all those things are games he's playing. Now, President Tinubu knew very well that the people of Osun State stood for Adeleke. And what my brother here, Chimene, was saying concerning rigging, there is no way a man that is on ground will rig election. It's not possible. It's not possible. Adeleke is on ground. Who can win Adeleke in Osun State?
So Adeleke is a strong man.
Very strong man. Let me tell you, a lot of factors worked against Ambo. The issue of local government, the seized funds from the local government in Osun State. Osun State is about 80 to 90% civil service state, right? And a lot of them are civil servants. And how do you expect them to support APC when they know that the federal government has not been releasing funds for local governments for more than 2 years, over 200 billion? Now, what happened was, I tell people that you see this, I will not say it's endorsement or maybe probably a heart-to-heart agreement Adeleke is having with the president. The president knew that Adeleke cannot lose the election. That's why immediately he tweeted what he tweeted. Now, coming to the agreements concerning the whole agreement stuff, Adeleke did that. That statement he made is very political, but people don't understand. Adeleke wants the local government fund over 200 billion. He wants that money. Now, if it is you, what will you do? Are you going to be fighting the president as of now? All you do is very simple. Support the president. You want your money. Do you understand? Now, President Tinubu wants, Adeleke can actually deliver. He had about 500 and something thousand votes. Ambo had about 444,000 votes. Now, if he put this thing together, for him or for the president, if he put this thing together, I can actually win Osun. Remember 2023 election, President Tinubu did not win Osun State. Osun is his first state. He did not win Osun State. Atiku Abubakar won Osun. State Obi won Lagos. Now, do you know how it feels for him that I cannot win two of my states? I don't want that to repeat the next election, which is next year. All I do is, this man has potential. What will I do? Let me embrace him. And let me bet you today in the studio, it will not be more than 3 to 4 months that local government funds over 200 billion will be released to Adeleke. Now, what will Adeleke do? Once Adeleke get that money, you will see what will happen. Adeleke will be the last person to support President Tinubu 2027 elections. Just see what will happen.
I like the analysis, but let's wait and see. Chimene, I asked the question: has Adeleke shown that he's a strong man? Hence, President Tinubu's decision. I can't turn away from this guy and support this other person. Do you understand? Has Adeleke shown that he's a strong man in Osun politics? That the president cannot look away from him? Hence, he supports.
You see, in politics, you can make use of anybody. Especially the person may not even have legs or mouth. But once you're infused from that big authority, you have a backup. You can do anything. When it comes to the Osun politics, Adeleke is not among the 9 disciples of Osun politics. And when you look at the time he graduated from school and all the rest, even though politics does not presupposes education and all the rest, it's inborn. And secondly, when you're created by a godfather who wants to bring you up from nothing to something, then you become important. It's a different institution altogether that breeds whoever that comes that is ready to learn. For those of us who are in mathematics school. So these are the things you see in politics. But when you look at the infant stage of Adeleke when it comes to politics in Osun State, I can tell you, like I use the word neophyte. He's like, a child that is, growing in politics. I don't know him in politics. What we know is that his family is of course, of the aristocrats. When it comes to opulence, of course, they are rich. And when it comes to politics and strength, it is his elder brother. I think he just came into the circle. And when somebody says he's on ground, when he's on ground, how many of the persons has Adeleke created? How many persons has Adeleke installed in Osun State? And how did Adeleke come to be a governor? Okay. So these are the things I will not come and I think I will come and talk about Adeleke when the time comes. But when it comes to using him as a weapon of political success, I can tell you it goes to nowhere.
All right.
He is not important. The reason is that he's under the good books of Mr. President, and that is how the glorification when it comes to. Let me just.
You're supposed to be a politician, right?
Not supposed.
One of the things.
I'm a politician.
No, I want to say I can choose my question because
I'm a politician.
Some of the things you say as a politician, yes, I'm amused by them.
I'm not trying to please you. I've always told you.
No.
My own choice of words is what I appreciate.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah. I hate to use this example.
No problem.
And even though you referenced it.
No problem.
Fubara and Wike in Rivers State. When Fubara went to get the blessing of the president, and he said he was a strong man, he had the blessing of the president. Wike had the blessing of the president, right?
Two sons. One may not be important.
Why is one more important than the other?
Thank you very much.
It would have been a perception from a political view of who has strength to deliver for me.
Thank you.
Right? It would have been who has the strength to deliver for me. Wike may have been tested. Hook or crook, he may have been tested. Fubara is yet to be tested. The way things were going, it suggested that, well, this is the stronger person from every indication. I will stick with the stronger person. I will not throw away the other one, but I will stick with the stronger person. That's why I'm asking the question. Isn't it possible that Tinubu as president and as a politician has seen that between his guys, what's Ambo or something?
Ambo.
It's between Ambo and Adeleke. Adeleke may be a stronger person politically in Osun State. So, yes, my party can lose the state election. But let us lose the state election to gain the federal.
Yes.
Is that possible?
It's not possible. The reason is not far-fetched. There are weaker vessels in politics. When it comes to Adeleke's delivering at the national politics or state level, is a weaker vessel. The reason is that there are a lot of clandestine interventions. The only of this war, they all came. Please, just calm down.
I know.
Since you're licking the microphone for the first time here, we'll be licking it. Now, what I'm trying to say is that there are a lot of interventions, covert or overt. You can see the mammoth kind of people intervened, including the Adeleke, the elder brother. Not what the Davido was writing. People have written. In fact, people have written several things.
Okay, so people
now,
intervene.
He's not, when you look at, like I said, how do you know the history of those that have delivered? He has not, this is the second time he's contesting election. The first time was through the intervention of, let's just assist him. Let's assist him. The same thing again. They are the elder, the uncle. In fact, the family had to. In fact, at a point, the president said, look, I know your family. It's a good family. So when you look at the lines, it is not by strength or might. He doesn't have that mind and strength. And I can say this for
Mr. Momo.
Please, there.
Sorry, what's the question?
Did I rephrase the question again?
No verse.
No. Do you think that President Tinubu had no choice but to support Adeleke because Adeleke had endorsed him?
I was in Osun early this year. And if you go there, you see most of the billboards there. You see the governor's billboard. I mean, the governor's picture. You see the president picture. Even before the election, he has been campaigning for the president. If you say Adeleke is that popular and that strong, Adeleke begged to join the APC. They refused. They refused him. They refused. In fact, they came right to the president, to the villa. And then the president said, no, they should decide that issue at the state level. That issue should be decided. Let him not be that he will say, A, do this, and B, to do that. You see, APC came into this election, the fact that some of them were not happy. Some of them didn't work for their party.
Why were they not happy?
The election, the primary election that brought
Oyebamiji,
there was no election. Have you forgotten? They choose. There was no election. Omishore was one of the leading candidates campaigning to become the flag bearer of that party. They didn't have election. The president chose, or rather, Oyetola chose Ambo.
But the president backed it now.
No, not that the president backed it. What happened was that when the division was getting wider, he brought all of them to the villa and had, let the party be the one that is supreme.
So he backed it now?
No, there are differences between, if I support him, I'm saying, yes, I back that decision. He has said, look, this is the decision that was taken at the party level. Everybody should accept it. Regardless of if Omishore was the one who was choosing, he would say the same thing.
If Tinubu did not want, if Tinubu accounted the costs, if Tinubu had looked at the indices and said, this decision will hurt this party, review it. No.
Okay.
You are part of the APC, Abi. It's a good thing I'm a journalist, so I can have the perspective of being on the outside. Look at their history and make projections, right? Tinubu as a politician sees that this guy that you people brought, the way you have brought him, is going to hurt us. He's not as strong as some of these other persons. For this factor, right?
this is not going to work. I will call them, but we have to review the process. Are you saying that the APC will not review the process?
No. You see, for Osun State, that's why I told you that a lot of factors came in. It is not just Ambo that wants to prove a point. Oyetola wants to prove a point. There are other power blocks in Osun State who also wanted to prove a point. When that happened, and they saw that the president didn't intervene, as to say, let us go for election, because majority of them wanted an election. Let's go to the field, test the popularity at the party level. When they saw that the president didn't see otherwise, supported, most of them broke away.
Okay, so the president backed Oyetola's decision then?
The president backed the party's decision. The party's decision. No, see, when you now begin to say it's one person, at that level.
You started by saying that Oyetola literally picked Oyebamiji.
It became the party's decision at the state level. When they got to the federal, to Tinubu's place, he backed the party's decision.
Okay. Sorry. Don't be offended.
No.
So Oyetola took a decision. That decision Oyetola took became the party's decision.
Became the party's decision at that
when
level.
it got to the president stood with the party's decision.
Completely.
Okay, no problem.
Now, you see, it wasn't like, the truth is, in Osun State, for example, if you go to Ilesha, Aregbesola is a strong man in Ilesha's politics. If you go to Ede, the Adeleke is very strong politicians in Ede. Same way, if you go to Ife, Omi Shores, they are popular people. So there are power blocks. Yes. That's why I was telling you that a lot of things come into an election. That it's not just. Are you saying that the governor doesn't rely on other people to deliver their places? My friend is a local government chairman before this fund was seized. They have power blocks everywhere that would deliver and then make everything one. Okay. But the truth is that I think the president did not want to stamp his authority as to his party going all out and making sure that they win that election. He let it play. He didn't come there to campaign. Unlike Buhari would do those days, he didn't go there to campaign. He didn't do anything. He left the whole thing for them at the state level, organize it. Because he knows, look, let us not deceive ourselves. He knows whether for Adeleke or for Ambo, they are all for the president.
Oh, okay.
They are all for the president.
So he did the Buhari politics then now?
No. He didn't tell anybody vote for. No. He
didn't. But it was
that.
Buhari politics.
No. Buhari's politics will tell you that, look, you can do it, vote for me, but you can do any other thing that you like. No, Tinubu didn't do that.
All right.
But the truth is that we must also appreciate the president not intervening with all this INEC stuff that we're saying the other time. See, we must thank the president.
For what?
Okay, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you a question. Did INEC performed well in Osun election? Yes or no?
Yega, give them pass mark.
No, don't tell me Yega. Yega is I'm asking Kelly.
I already premised our conversation
you say you are not a politician.
on certain grounds.
You say you are not a politician.
No, but I was intentional in premising our conversation on certain grounds. It was intentional.
You came out asking me here that, Anambra election. Okay, I'm asking you, Kelly, did INEC did well?
I haven't carried out an independent
investigation. Are you asking me a question?
The questions I ask you are based on certain references. They are not thoughts from my head. They are based on references that can be verified.
Okay, what you have seen so far, has INEC done well?
Like I mentioned, Yega for one gave them a pass mark.
See your man, though.
Mr. Ndukwe. The question again. I think you have the question, right?
No, ask.
Oh, Chim.
Yes, ask. So that because especially I don't want to miss anything, let me say my unbiased position.
Do you think that Tinubu did not have a choice but to support Adeleke?
No, Tinubu has several choices. How can no, who is Adeleke to make Tinubu not to have
between Adeleke and Ambo?
Good.
Was it obvious to Tinubu that one person was stronger, had the grassroots, so the president just leaned on the person who he believed was stronger?
Again, no.
Okay.
All I believe is that Tinubu has seen that there's an incumbent. And this incumbent, the way I look at issues, this incumbent has also showed signs of supporting him in 2027. And so let us play this card here. Let me support him so long as he's going to support me in 2027. That's what happened.
If that incumbent is not strong, if that incumbent in the time he's been in office and whispers they get from the street has not shown strength, do you think the president will still support him?
Well, I think it's relative, saying it's showing a strength. See, except what's his name, Adeleke, was being indeed fought within, what's the state now? Osun State. If not, if the big wigs, political big wigs, were fighting him from Osun State, it's not something about election. Then we can see, because there are several of them that are stronger than Adeleke. But because he's a governor, and this is something that is a formality that must be kept, this election, it must happen. Now, Adeleke is coming out. I don't think every politician will have the kind of strength he should. Yes. For me, I think Tinubu just kept quiet because he is going to get his support. However, Tinubu may be disappointed. Tinubu may be disappointed, and there's something he's going to do about it. Adeleke, that one has made promise does not mean that one must keep that particular promise. After all, politicians make dozens of promises without fulfilling them. And Adeleke may fall into that circle in 2027. If there are certain things that are very painful that he sees that Tinubu supports APC to have done against him, he will now get his pound of flesh from there and will support Tinubu. And there's nothing Tinubu will do because he has already finished all that he can do. Adeleke is on the second term.
Okay, we'll spend quite a while on the Osun election. We'll move on to other issues. There are two other issues I'd like us to talk about today. We'll do that. Take your calls. I'll be very happy. Mr. Jubilee Wokoro, Esquire, constitutional lawyer of High Rise Law Firm. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Army is strengthening security in Kebbi local government area of Sokoto State following renewed threats allegedly linked to the Lakrawa terrorist group. In a statement, Acting Deputy Director, Army Public Relations, 8th Division and Sector 2, Operation Fasten Yama, Lieutenant Olani Oshoba, stated that Major General Bemba Kuna conducted an operational assessment of the forward operating base in Kebbi and surrounding communities. The statement disclosed that Kona met with community leaders and residents following reports of a renewed attack on Ngushi community and heightened security concerns along the Sokoto-Kebbi border. Kona further assured that the army has adjusted its security architecture to prevent terrorist infiltration and protect lives and property. The GOC also called for stronger cooperation between security agencies and communities, urging residents to provide credible and timely information on suspicious movements and activities. The national youth leader of the All Progressives Congress APC, Dayo Israel, is calling for a major strategic overhaul of the party following its defeat in the Osun State governorship election. In a post-election assessment published, Israel stressed that the defeat should not be explained away through excuses or blame on individuals, but should prompt an honest review of the party's campaign structure, grassroots mobilization, and engagement with young people and women. He also commended President Bola Tinubu for allowing the people of Osun State to freely determine the outcome, while also congratulating Adeleke and praising his grassroots connection with voters. Israel added that Adeleke's accessibility and personal style helped him establish an emotional connection with ordinary voters, warning the party against assuming that elite political influence automatically translates into grassroots support. The APC youth leader therefore urged the party to strengthen reconciliation efforts and embrace coalition building ahead of the 2027 general election. Jigawa State Governor's aide on new media, Mohammed Garba, has criticized the African Democratic Congress ADC over its poor performance in the just concluded Osun State governorship election. In a statement, Garba says the ADC's performance with 17,180 votes shows that the party has limited political influence in the state. According to him, the re-elected governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke, won 19 of the state's 30 local government areas, while the All Progressives Congress APC candidate, Oyetola Oebamiji, won 11. He argued that the conduct of the election shows that occupying the presidency does not automatically mean that every election held under an administration must be won by the ruling party. On the foreign scene, at least 19 people have been killed in Russia and Ukraine as both sides intensify drone and missile attacks on civilian infrastructure. According to sources, 5 people were killed in Ukraine drone strikes on a residential area in Russia's southern Rostov region, while 3 others died in Belgorod, Koks, and Moscow regions. Russia's defense ministry says its forces intercepted more than 800 drones across the country overnight, describing the attack as one of the largest in recent times. Meanwhile, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says Ukrainian cities have come under attack from more than 1,550 drones, nearly 1,560 guided bombs, and 62 missiles within 1 week, making it the country's highest monthly civilian death toll since May of 2022. And that's the news update on Today 95.1fm. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, let's continue. This will be quick. I'm hoping it will be quick. They say the progress on the reconciliation efforts between Rainbow Coalition and Governor Fubara and his supporters is really good. All of the parties are now getting on board. They are hopeful. And they say Rivers people will be happy about this. Let me go to Mr. Chimene. You must be really happy about what is happening, yes?
I told you that as long as we are concerned that we are the leading group and that we have defeated whatever that is coming. So whether reconciliation or not. When I started coming it, I became a prophet of doom.
So Mark Nasabe is overpricing himself when he said
Not
all Rivers
pricing.
people will be
It
happy.
is a mission, of course, he has to accomplish it. But what we are saying is that I told you that the voyage of the governor before this time was fruitless. And that, if he does not come back, he will not be relevant in the place of history when it comes to politics.
Mm-hmm.
And this was what I said here. So, following history for over 30-something years, or 40-something years, as the case may be, from infant, I have seen a lot of things. And I told you here, even though you were beating your chest, sometimes you were shaking your head and said, look, what am I even saying? That the governor is on ground. Just as one of us is saying that someone is on ground. In politics, when somebody is on ground, once we look at the indices, the indices will look at this, your delivery, your goal delivery, in terms of, like what happened just 2 days ago, Adebosola could not even deliver his polling unit, a failure on the part of ADC. And of course, these are the report cards you carry to your national level. I have my own polling unit. I deliver my polling unit on daily basis. And these are the resume in politics that is relevant. So I'm not against the reconciliation. Yes, the governor has realized, just as the prodigal son did. When the father, later he came back, the father received him. So the house will have received him, and we're equally receiving others. But there has to be a holistic change of heart. We have seen people who say, they've repented. And within 1 year, each time there is crusade, they will repent. So we don't want that kind of repentance.
So you are suspect of his group?
Of his group?
Yes.
Yeah, well, each time I look at most of the people around him, I don't tend to see that sincerity in terms of, devotion to saying there is an actual peace in their heart. These are people who have listened to a different podcast. And these are people that have said, look, there is nothing good from us. We were tempted to be very close to the devil. So I'm so surprised that they are coming now close to the same devil. So I think they will have to purge out. In terms of there has to be baptism of sincerity, political baptism. We have to look at them face to face. Because even at the state level, after showing that repentance, they will have to come to the world level where we have to look at their face. Because these are the vicissitudes we see in politics. But at least we have to just watch at them with 2 eyes.
Okay.
Because some of them are still not sincere. So for me, now that they have come, they won't be at the front. They will go to the back. There is a line already. Some of us are queuing already.
All right.
So I'm happy with the peace, but is it genuine? That's the question that is left unanswered.
Mr. Walker.
Yeah.
Please go on.
Okay. You want me to answer the same question Mr. Chimene answered?
Yes, same question for everyone.
I'm not a politician.
Okay.
I do not hold political opinions, and I do not support or belong to political parties. Even though I've done a lot of election petition matters, I do them as a professional. But if you ask me, the test of whatever reconciliation will be going on will be 2027 election. Yes. So when the election comes, we will know who is truly supporting who has truly reconciled with who, and who is truly projecting which candidate. Until election comes, election is like the fire that tests metals to know what is gold and what is silver. And when election showed up in Osun State, it was clear who was supporting who. So everybody was saying that Adeleke was in touch with the presidency, but we saw what happened there. So if Sima and Wike have reconciled and their parties and their supporters have all become one, we will know in 2027. Until then, there is no way of knowing. There is nothing else to do. Is to pass budget, hold election. So until we get to the governorship, House of Reps elections, Senate elections, that's when we'll know. And then it's important to note that there is still the window for substitution of candidates, even though the interpretation of the Electoral Act as to that is neither here nor there. Because the Federal High Court ruled one thing, Court of Appeal ruled a different thing. We are waiting for the Supreme Court on the timetable.
Are you aware that they appeal to the Supreme Court?
You just echoed what I said. I said we are waiting for the Supreme Court.
No, are you aware that they appeal to the Supreme Court?
Yes, now.
Did the parties appeal to the Supreme Court? Are you aware?
Okay, I don't know. I don't know
because
if they
we
have
didn't hear
appealed.
that they took an appeal to the Supreme Court.
Well, the appeals are not usually announced. It's usually the judgments that we hear on the news.
No, we hear appeals. If a party says we're appealing, we hear it, that they filed an appeal.
Okay. So, but whatever it is, the law will still test it. If somebody says they've substituted, the most anybody can do is to take them to the Federal High Court to say they are disqualified. And until that applies specifically, you cannot say it has applied.
I'm not sure I follow.
Okay. Don't worry. We will all be here when it happens. I'm saying if somebody wakes up tomorrow and says he has substituted another candidate, all right, and then you come up to say he can't do that because he was not a member of that party because of the provisions of the new Electoral Act. You cannot it won't lie in your mouth or in INEC's mouth. You will have to go to the Federal High Court and say this person is disqualified by reason of that. And until the Federal High Court all the way to the Supreme Court upholds that, the law is subject to tests and interpretation by the judiciary. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Mr. Tekena.
Okay. I have a lot to say.
Please.
My brother here, Chimene, I've been listening to him.
I try to ensure that it doesn't turn into a debate.
No,
he talks, you face him.
No.
I try to ensure that we don't do that. Because if I allow that in the studio, I would also allow callers to engage with our guests, and I don't do that.
No, I'm
so
not.
everybody has an independent view. I like to build conversations on your independent views.
Okay. All right. For me, I'm a politician and I'm a member of the leading opposition in Rivers State.
Is there a leading opposition?
Yes, we are ADC now.
No.
Please stop. Which
you see the issue here.
You have defined yourself.
Defend your party.
No,
you have a right to defend your
I have
party.
the right to defend my
You have
party.
the right to call
He
your
just said
party.
something about the Rainbow
He said
Coalition. Now you're
leading
going out.
opposition.
No, there's nothing like that in Rivers State. It's dead on arrival.
You see, he's going out because
Defend
they don't
your
want to hear
party.
the truth. Okay, Mr.
No,
Kelly.
he doesn't like the truth.
He doesn't like
defend your party.
Mr. Kelly, let me tell you something.
What makes a party the leading opposition?
Allow him to defend it first.
I am a
now.
member of APC.
But allow him to defend
The
it
leading
now.
opposition
There
party.
are parameters. There are parameters for defending.
I
am
asked him
defending
to
my
defend.
party.
Don't listen.
I am defending my
That's not what he's saying. No, that's not what he's saying.
I'm saying there are parameters for defining the leading opposition. For instance, if you go to the Senate,
One moment,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
One moment. I was the first person that raised it, right? And I said, defend it.
I don't know why
If you make the claim, defend it.
I don't know why
It is in his defense that will hear if
I
it's
don't
credible
know
or
why
not.
they're attacking me.
No,
Okay, now
nobody's
let
attacking
me
you.
say
No,
something.
you attacked him.
No,
You attacked
you
him.
guys are attacking me.
Because what he said is not correct.
Okay.
Allow him to defend it.
Allow me
now.
to defend myself. I said I am a member of ADC in Rivers State.
Father,
I am we are the leading.
Thank you. They have shown their legs.
And we are the leading opposition in Rivers State. Let me bring my facts.
Okay.
Today in Rivers State, we don't have PDP, we don't have APC. Hold on. You see, he doesn't want to hear the truth.
Please
He
go
doesn't
on.
want to hear the
You're not
truth.
speaking to him. You're speaking to the millions of people
Today
listening.
you have a coalition between APC and PDP, which I've not heard before. Now they are one family. Now, in all of this, like I said, we are the leading opposition because we are the only party as it stands today that will take over from these people next year.
Why
now,
are you so certain?
So certain.
There's the Labour Party.
So
There's
certain.
Labour Party.
I'm speaking for my own party.
I don't really want to come. But there's a sitting House of Reps member from another party.
Yes.
There is no sitting person from the ADC in Rivers State. He said in Rivers State.
Yes.
You don't judge my party. You don't judge my party.
Hold on. The member for federal constituency, I think Falga 1
is NDC, not ADC.
I'm going somewhere now. That's what I want to confirm. I think he moved to the ADC and then moved to NDC.
Yes, he's in NDC.
Kelly, you don't judge a political party based on.
That's how they
hold
judge
on. ADC as my party, we did not contest the last election. Hold on now. Now we are all together. We are the leading voice in Rivers State.
How are you the leading voice? That's what I don't understand. Even I don't understand. How are you the leading voice?
Okay, they have the mic.
I am telling you, ADC. You know the reason why I say we are the leading voice?
How are you the leading voice?
ADC is the only party that stands for the people of Rivers State.
How can we know that? We can't
Okay,
verify
now
that.
let me begin to tell you. If you check everything they have said here, they're talking about Rainbow Coalition, they're talking about themselves. Nobody has mentioned Rivers people. None of them has. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me finish. None of them, their Rainbow Coalition, none of them, they have not. Okay, they have been doing reconciliation. Nobody has said for the past 3 years there have not been development in Rivers State. Who caused it? It was them. Who bears the brunt is the Rivers people. Who is suffering is the Rivers people. Today, go to Rivers State. Go around Obiakwa and Port Harcourt. Our city is dirty. Who is the cause of it? It's them because of their quarrel they have between themselves. Who is suffering? The Rivers people. That's why I said ADC is the leading voice in Rivers State because we are the only party that comes out and say the truth. Now he's talking about
what truth have people said so far?
What I'm saying now is the truth.
Kelly, you hope when you ask questions,
Kelly, ask me.
You are loud.
What truth?
Kelly,
what truth?
Am I not saying the truth now?
What truth as a political party have
the ADC said.
We are the only party that is standing with the people of Rivers State.
How? I don't understand how.
Okay, let me explain. Allow me to explain.
If you keep on interjecting, that means we won't finish it.
No, but you're not explaining it now.
I am explaining. I don't want me to explain.
Wait. You see, who will say as a child that the mom is not the best cook?
No, in this case,
he will praise their party.
No, in this case,
forget that.
No, interrogate it.
Kelly, Kelly, I want to ask you a question. Kelly, I want to ask you a question. They have been having series of reconciliatory meetings. Have they ever discussed Rivers State before? That is where I'm coming.
Even the one they said today. They said the one they had yesterday also. They said the reconciliation is for the good of Rivers State.
Which good, Kelly? Which good?
No, but they said the reconciliation. You said they don't mention Rivers State.
Kelly, which
but
good?
You just said they don't mention Rivers State. I'm not telling you the multiple times that they have mentioned Rivers State.
Who brought Rivers State down?
But,
it was
but,
them.
But has ADC decided on one governorship candidate?
Yes, now ADC we are not divided now. We are one now. Pidom is our candidate.
Pidom is the candidate of the party.
Pidom is our candidate. Pidom is our candidate. I want to tell you something.
Pidom is the governorship
candidate.
Do
you know the economic
on the INEC website?
Yes, it was uploaded some days ago.
If you have
I have it on my phone.
If you have another point, if you have another point, let's hear it.
Yes.
Okay, some days ago.
Yes.
Yes, now the window only closed. The window closed on, was it the 12th?
Yeah,
on the 12th,
okay. All the states uploaded their candidates some days ago. Okay, Kelly, let me tell you something. Do you know the economic damage that happened to Rivers State within that 6 months?
We know the peril.
I'm just telling you.
We know the peril.
Okay.
We're enduring as a state.
Who caused it?
We know.
Okay.
Right? My question is, you cannot ride on that to claim that your party is the savior of Rivers State.
I am not saying my party is the savior.
You say your party is the one
my
that
party
speaks
is
for
the
the
only
people.
party that stands with the people.
That's what I don't understand.
Okay, am I not here today? Hold on, Kelly. Hold on, Kelly. Am I not here? Kelly, am I not here today to tell you? Am I not here today to tell you that Rivers State economically we are suffering? Am I not a member of ADC? Am I not standing for my party?
We didn't invite you as a member of ADC.
No, I'm not saying
no. We did not invite you as ADC.
No, Kelly. Based on the subject matter here. Concerning reconciliation, what I'm trying to say is that all this reconciliation between individuals, none of them has sat down to discuss the interests of Rivers State. Their interest is bigger than the interest of Rivers State. That is my problem here. Okay. They have been going to the government house in and out, going to the government house to reconcile. Have they they are the cause of the problem in Rivers State? Okay. Have they discussed, okay, go check from the National Bureau of Statistics. You check the stage where Rivers State is in terms of unemployment. Have they discussed this issue? Check our states. Go around Obiakpa and Port Harcourt. We have environmental problem. Have they discussed this issue? We have so many problems in Rivers State. Have they discussed this issue? We have one chance happening to Rivers people. Have they discussed this issue? What they discuss when they come with their Rainbow Coalition is their interest. The interest of Rivers State is bigger than whatever coalition you call yourself. That's why I said ADC is the only party. Because today I am speaking the truth. I am speaking the truth.
I had gone past this.
Today I am speaking the truth. That's why I say ADC is the only party in Rivers State that stands with the people, that speaks the truth. Right. The rest are doing Rainbow Coalition. They are discussing about their interests. Okay. And let me even tell you, this issue of, I think the simplifying, all those things, they are wasting their time. Let me tell you something. I want to even tell the simplified people. The Rainbow Coalition is bringing them because Wike people don't have the strength to match ADC. They don't have the strength. So they want to bring these people together. And they are deceiving them. That is just the truth. Because at the end of the day, my brother, at the end of the day, you will see that a Wike faction are deceiving the simplified people.
All right. Mr. Wokoro.
He has spoken.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Momo.
A divided house, they say, cannot stand. If you go that people are not discussing Rivers people, as we talk today.
Are you replying?
No, I'm not replying. Just a form of an announcement.
How is this an announcement?
No, the governor of Rivers State is going around commissioning projects starting from today. And those are projects for Rivers people.
With many failing roads.
No. Again, you have come. Kelly, you have a dog in this race now. That's the meaning. When he was talking, you kept quiet, you listen, you encourage him.
Can't even say
okay,
that.
I am talking.
No, but you can't even say that I kept quiet. Who was
Okay.
interrogating him?
Okay, no problem. Let me go back to the original question. You see, the truth is that a minus is usually not good in an election.
Okay.
These were family members who had issues with each other, who now are in different camps with different names. If you want to go for an election like this, in all honesty, as politicians, you need to reconcile your people. We were here when Amici was defeated in the primary election. He wrote all sorts of things against the person of Atiku. Did they not reconcile?
He even went to court.
Did they not? They reconciled.
Yeah.
When they were reconciled, did they mention Rivers people?
I wonder.
So the issue is let's
Amici
leave that.
did not write anything about Atiku. I want to correct you, please.
But he went to court.
Amici,
Let's
But he went to court. Now. Didn't he go to court?
He went to court doesn't mean he wrote something.
But he
personal
said
about
things now. He said things now. He did not say things.
What did he say, please?
AGC member, you can't recall what Amici said.
The election was free and fair. The primaries was free and fair.
The ADC primary was free and fair.
Yes, it was free and fair. Can you pay all those people? It was free and fair.
So you disagree with your vice presidential candidate?
Atiku, Amici said it was not.
You disagree with Amici's comment about the outcome of the primaries? You disagree? I thought your party was so united. You hold a different opinion.
We are very united.
Oh, you're very united.
Very united. ADC is very united.
Okay, Mr. Momo.
Yes, it's a good thing. And you know, in meetings like this, you bring families back to each other. They are not new persons to each other. The likes of Edison and others, they are not new to the camp of the weakest camp. But as a member of the APC, the governor of the state is a member of the APC. He supports the presidents. And for us, it is good if Rivers State is having a coalition, the Rainbow Coalition. For us as members of the APC, we want it, we love it. We are not saying we cannot win an election, but you know, the more for us, yes. And it is good that we come together, because this quarrel and this fight for Rivers people, it is not good for development. And so I think some of these guys understand what's at stake. For 2027. But again, we can keep deceiving ourselves to say we are the most vocal opposition. When the time comes, we will test it. In Rivers State here, we will test it.
How can you judge that, Mr. Chimene? I don't understand.
Your vice president, your presidential candidate went to Osun. The voided vote is more than the vote you got.
Wait, see, I don't want us to go there because I don't want us to go to that angle. I don't want us to go to that angle.
The only senator they have, ADC in Nigeria, has left them. One senator, that's what they have, has left.
No, that can't be correct.
Oh,
Abdul Ningi is ADC now.
Oh,
Bauchi.
Abdul Ningi is ADC now.
Okay, how many senators do they have?
You said the only one they have now.
The one that just left them.
Why are you judging based on that? ADC has not
only just
participated in any election.
No, I only
any general election. ADC has not participated in any general election.
What general?
Oh,
the
God,
election in Kano is what?
It's not a general election now. It's an obstacle election.
It's an election now.
He said general election.
Next year, 2027 will be the first time they will come together and contest the general election
hearing. Why are we selecting hearing?
There was an election.
Which election?
Your party contested in that election.
Which election was that?
Even in Abuja.
But
on Saturday, you're
we're talking about general election. Abuja election.
Okay, well, sorry. ADC member, are you saying that it's only after the general election you begin to measure the strength?
No, what I'm trying to say is that what he said that the only senator in ADC has moved. I want to let him know that that senator came from other party and joined ADC.
I've already counted it.
That's what I'm saying. So why are they sounding as if we are why are they sounding as if we are
your secretary, secretary of your party.
See, See, let me even tell you something. Let me even tell you something. Arigbe Shola's influence in Osun is even beyond Osun State.
What happened to
Now let me tell you something.
You put allow him
Please
to
don't
speak.
judge us based
Allow
on
him to speak. Allow him to speak now.
See, you guys are attacking me.
No, you're setting up yourself. So
Yes,
I'm trying to protect
see, what I'm trying to say is that you don't judge if you understand politics very well. If you understand politics very well, you know that a lot of ADC members supported Adeleke. A lot of thousands.
That's
See, let me tell you something. Najim Salam. See, let me tell you something. Najim Salam. Let me tell you something. We wanted to make.
You are missing your chance. So the window is closing.
I'm not. Kelly, I'm not.
The window is closing.
I'm not. See, do you know that? Let me tell you something. I said thousands of ADC supporters supported Adeleke.
You can't prove it.
I can prove it.
How can you have a candidate?
That one is that.
But you say people are not divided.
Hold on, we are not divided. See, this is politics. We wanted to make sure APC did not take the state from them. We know we don't have the centers today to collect that state because of how Adeleke has performed.
Okay, so let me go back to what you said.
Yeah, a lot of meetings behind the scene.
Let me go back to what you said. You're saying that the strength of your party can actually be measured when we have a general election.
Yes, that's when you can judge us.
Not with this.
The senator is talking about came from a contested election, last election, came from another party and joined us and moved back. So you cannot use that one to judge ADC as a party.
So can we move on from this now?
We can't.
At least I've asked him questions, so you're happy, right?
There is something he said that I totally agree with. There is a possibility that persons from a political party collapse their structure.
No, they didn't.
Oh,
Sir,
God.
you are not a politician.
No, I'm not referring.
They didn't collapse anything.
My statement is that there is a
possibility.
possibility. Is it a possibility?
You see, not in this election.
No. But you're not asking the question. Like, is it
What
a
I'm
possibility?
saying, it is a possibility.
We're talking about
that a political party collapses their structure to support.
He has answered the question. He says no, it's not a possibility. So let's move on.
So it's not a possibility for a political party to collapse their structure.
You are asking a future question. We are saying what happened in Osun. They didn't collapse their structure.
That's according to you
now.
But
they are the ones saying they collapse their structure.
Mr. Momo,
are you going to speak for AGC?
Yes, Atiku was there.
You can't speak for AGC.
No, in as much as they are watching other parties. You are not watching them.
Sir, let me.
So you are saying they wanted to win?
No, hold on. Let me tell you something.
That they were hoping to.
No, hold on. See. When you see elections like this, especially when there are disagreements and factions, everybody want to prove to the other person how strong they are. I told you when we were not on air. See, I said there was a machinery put in place that he must lose his polling unit. Did Aragbe not lose his polling unit?
He lost it out.
His own polling unit. I'm not telling you his local government.
Your party that paid people 50,000.
Okay, this
your party that paid people 50,000.
Is it wrong?
If I gentlemen, the whole governor's
gentlemen. Okay.
So if I pay people to win election, it's wrong.
Yes, it is. It is a crime. It's an electoral.
so let me make an attempt to move on. I want to make an attempt to move on. So that these politicians that are arguing for and against can simply just follow me. Let's move on. Can we talk about Atiku's suit against President Tinubu? He has not declared that President Tinubu is guilty. I think that's the key thing in what I read. He has not declared that President Tinubu is guilty. He's going through the courts to compel INEC to release the documents that he presented so that they can be verified. Atiku is asking for vetting of the president's credentials. First, is it a tall order he's seeking? 2, do you see it going anywhere? Mr. Walker.
Okay, I will answer straight as an election petition lawyer that I am. These things fall under what is called pre-election matters. Okay, it's encapsulated in section 285 of the Constitution. Section 285 of the Constitution, sub 12, defines what pre-election matters are. All right. Then in the case of APC versus Oma 2019, the Supreme Court defined again what pre-election matters are most definitively. So any suit that comes to disqualify a person, I mean in 2022, the FCT minister and PDP made a massive business of filing a lot of disqualification suits in the name of PDP against almost every notable person from any other opposition party, as far as Labour Party and the rest. I defended one of those suits on appeal, and we won. Now, why I'm referring to that is, in the process of filing pre-election matters, you're supposed to present evidence. And that evidence you're supposed to present is as certified from INEC regarding certificates, wrongly spelled names. A classical example of pre-election matters that was successful, very drastic one, is the one that happened in Bayelsa State, where David Leon was stopped a day to his swearing by the judgment read by Odili JSC, yes, of the Supreme Court, Mayor Odili JSC, Honorable Justice Mayor Odili JSC. And the judgment was just because the person's name was improperly stated. And that changed a lot. In fact, the Supreme Court now brought what we're now calling deed poll, where if you want to change your name, you have to go and do a deed poll. So as simple as that, any information wrongly presented to the INEC can become a ground for disqualification.
Okay.
Yes. And although people are saying certificate forgery, it is not a ground for election petition anymore, but it's still a ground for pre-election matters. However,
because the Constitution provides room for the challenge.
Yes. Now, the challenge with that thing is that Article suit is not the pre-election matter. He is seeking orders compelling INEC to release processes that he will use to file the pre-election matter. However, he has only 14 days. His course of action, he has only 14 days. This one, APC people are here, giving them free consultation. He has only 14 days to file that pre-election suit itself. So if he takes 100 days doing that, he's getting of certificates and documents. By the time he comes back, his lawsuit would have elapsed.
Okay.
So the issue is that
constraints.
Yes, it will now be statute barred. Okay. So except he's filing a suit while waiting for the information, the court to, except he's filing another suit challenging the thing. But then how do you challenge something you have not?
Evidence.
That's the issue. So that's where his issue. But then the EFCC under the law is supposed to make available. the INEC under the law is supposed to make available. Upon application. Yes, upon application under the Electoral Act for CTC or what was submitted.
Okay, so, because he said he has written to INEC. INEC has refused to respond, and that has now forced him to go through the courts. That's what he said.
INEC is supposed to release those documents. Well, if he goes to court, maybe he has gone under the Freedom of Information Act. But if I was his lawyer, I would have taken a different approach. But I won't say it on radio.
Okay. Mr. Momo.
Yes. Again, you see the laziness of these politicians. You wait for 4 years, few months to an election. You are now rushing to court to. I think we are moving forward. In 2023, he went as far as the Israeli journey to Chicago in the US. Okay, now he's no longer talking about Tinubu certificate. He's no longer talking about whether he's a male or a female. Okay, now he's no longer talking that Tinubu graduated as a first-class student. Okay, now he's not talking about the fact that Tinubu is his name. There's one Adekunle in his name, but thank God too, he's not also saying that he didn't. That certificate is not from WAEC. So good, we are moving forward. Again, like I said, this is just the laziness of our politicians, especially the ones in the opposition parties. You can never hide from it. We are waiting, patiently waiting, that they should tell us what they will do better than Tinubu. I have said this everywhere I go. You are running away from that, saying they should disqualify him. Oh, they should do this. Tell me the policies he has taken, the things that he has done, what you would do differently. None of them. No. One had almost 1 hour, almost 2 hours on radio. He didn't say anything. Only said he went to bush and was clearing places. They won't say anything. They have not. You see, you want to take an office from a man that's been there for up to 3 years plus, and still you have not. What is that policy that you can say today you attach to? When you remember that policy, you remember the name of Atiku. What is that policy that you say you remember today? You remember other oppositions. So all they do is hide under, disqualify him. Oh, he's not fit to contest. Oh, he's a drug baron. Oh, he's this. Oh, they go to America. They go after me. When they do all of this journey, they will come back and tell us what they want to do differently from what the man who is occupying that office, who we fully support, encourage, and would vote for in 2027. They will come and tell us what they want to do differently and tell Nigerians. This idea, hey, disqualify him, oh, his certificate. Okay, the policies are there, working, and good policies. Yes, there are 1 or 2 things, but we'll give him that chance to complete that 8 years. Again, Atiku and others should come and tell us what they will do. This disqualification. That has been done in Lagos when he wanted to contest for governor. First time, same thing. Second time, same thing. He came, he wanted to become president. They did it, failed. Now they are coming back with this same repeated thing. Are they not tired? Just tell us what you will do for Nigerians. I think that they should disqualify him. No court will disqualify him.
You are not a court.
They have tested, I'm saying, as a member of the APC, all of these cases have been tested before. Go to Lagos, you see, it has been tested before.
Okay, sir.
So let them run around. They will still come back and tell us. This is almost 6 months to an election.
At some
this
point,
6 or 5 months.
At some point, I find it difficult because I try to read people a lot.
Okay.
I find it difficult to tell if you're angry or you're just passionate.
No, see, the thing is, it's tiring.
Okay, so you're politically angry.
No, see, it's tiring. We have 5 months to an election. These oppositions are not calling the president to debate an issue.
No, they do.
Tell me, subsidy. What is Atiku's point on subsidy?
No, you said they're not calling.
No. What is his point on subsidy?
Mr. Momo, saying one thing, and I having to interject doesn't mean that you now leave that one and go to another one. That's
no, I'm not leaving it.
No, you said they are not calling Mr. President on certain policies. And I said they do.
No, what I mean call is that, say, stop telling me this is not working. Tell me what you will do differently. See, a fool can call anyone to say, look, this thing is bad.
All right, Mr.
Tell us what you will do differently.
Mr.
Kelly, if Nigeria were a place that runs its affairs on the right pedestal, INEC should have released whatever Atiku is requesting. And I'm telling you that Atiku may be on a journey of futility because they will not release See, one thing in this country, if people understand what goes on, they know that you see that as a rock. Whoever manage, however they proclaim him, he enters there. They will never bring him out until he served for 8 years. It was only former President Jonathan that I don't know, maybe because of the kind of person he is, that allowed himself to be pushed out of Asorok. If not, if it were this Tinubu, you cannot, in fact, as you are coming, maybe 100 years in front of wherever, you will bounce out. I'm telling you, that is the way they do. But all of them, Jonathan is different. See, why would the lawyer has stated that the Electoral Act says such things should be provided. Why is INEC keeping quiet on that? That is just the problem, because if they don't release it, it will be a journey in futility. So I think we should just raise up and know that. As for what Daniel Momo is stating about whether when he wanted to be governor and all that, then they went through the circle. Let it be that transparently everything went through the right processes. Why is it because if I were a politician now, I belong to a political party, anything they are discussing, so long as it's my party, I will accept. I will not, and that is why, of course, I thank God I don't even belong to them. Because how can somebody blindly be saying that? Now, if Daniel has case, will go to court and then sue me if he has case with me?
You're actually on the red line, so.
No, see, Kelly.
No, he's
I'm
discussing
making
what I have said.
He is here now. He is here.
You're actually a red line.
No, there's no red line.
No, there's
here.
a red line for me.
We've
here.
not reached
no
the red line
because
here.
you're trying to counter what he said. You're trying to counter what he said.
See,
no, I don't. Let's speak on independent.
I have spoken on independence level.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that when, for instance, one is saying that it was done in 1999 when Tinubu wanted to, and then maybe they didn't find out something. Should they stop it? Okay. Another person wants it to happen now. Let it happen. But the issue is that the person that will bring out what is required to make prosecution, will he? And if that person is not giving it and that thing is not submitted, it will be a journey in futility.
So it's still good that Atiku is trying.
Simple, yes.
2 minutes.
There are grounds for disqualification. I think chapter 6 and subsection 182. There are grounds for disqualification of the 1999 constitution. And I think this matter has been, there was one time Obi proceeded concerning this matter. And we have seen, including, I don't know who spearheaded that matter. Was it the stripped son from Edo State? Who was the lead counsel?
I think he's suspended, not stripped.
Okay, well, suspended. And we saw how they voyaged. Then we were all
I think it was even just part of the team. He was part of the team.
No, he didn't lead it. He was part of the team.
He was part of the team.
You see, like Momo was saying,
I think Chris Uche led that.
Chris Uche, yes, Chris Uche.
You sharp. The brain sharp.
We'll see you now. You are Chelsea, but
yes. You see, the problem we have is that, you see, like Momo said, this opposition, so-called opposition, when you look at opposition in Guinea-Bissau, you look at opposition in Ghana, you look at opposition in Uganda, you look at opposition, let me not call Uganda, because Yoweri Museveni has taken over that place. You look at opposition in South Africa, you know there is opposition, not in Nigeria. Well, some of us don't know. Today, you will say, I don't know Julius Malema. The reason is that there is a formidable opposition. What we are seeing here is jokers.
I don't know him.
You don't know him. It's okay. You don't know him. It's
the body.
You don't know him. Since you're not a politician.
That's how I'm body down.
Now, what are you even? It's not even hard. Tinubu went to school. We were here when they were saying Buhari did not go to school. I was so ashamed. My father was in military. He was in military. He was a member of, he left from C3 in the Nigerian Army. And of course, in Nigerian Army, you will undergo some level of studies that qualifies you. And in those studies, these are institutions that are, departments that are in Nigerian Army. Now, they were shouting. Those that were shouting are professors. And I was asking myself, why didn't these people contest? You that have all the degrees, what happened that you didn't contest? And what happened at last? They later did not. They were not able to find anything against the former president. Late. So all of these things are shenanigans. Come out and show your real self. Campaign. I'm not seeing any robust campaign. I'm not seeing anything going on when it comes to, like here in River State, somebody was saying that they are doing well. In fact, the leading opposition. This is the first time I'm hearing of leading opposition. We have coalesced. And as I speak to you, I don't even know if there is ADC in River State because there is no party, no party. Even NDC. This last election, I didn't see anything. So these are parties that I know they will soon fizzle out. They're only jumping from pillar to post. What are the campaign promises? What are the things that are within the manifestos that Nigerian can look at and say, look, we want to be part of it? For me, these are reticent leaders who are not ready. I don't know the people to. Please, I'm not drawing a headline. Please forgive me.
Choice of words, please.
Please. No, so for
he
me,
takes it back. Don't worry.
I will go. These are people that, when you say a president of, you should be ashamed. That you say your president does not have results, and you're there. You went to Cambridge. I don't understand. So these are campaigns.
Those that did evening
Of
school.
hate. He went to University of Ibadan. I mean, College of Ibadan in 1969. The schools are there. They've not fizzled out.
Sorry, is there anything like College of Ibadan?
Please, it is. Please allow me. Cancel.
Okay. No, I'm being enlightened.
You have your phone. I'm not enlightening you. You can go to the public and leave the street. Now we have the Davi College. Derry College, J College. It is there in UK. I mean United States. Go and investigate. Write to the university. The man has said, look, this is where I went to school. And when you're doing that in a bad faith, I wonder, do you know that for the simple fact under BOFA that you're applying to the bank that you want to see somebody's statement of account, the bank will say no. Especially when it is go and depose an affidavit. There should be an order of court.
Okay.
To that effect. So for me, who are these people requesting for the Mr. President result? Some of them don't even have results.
In this case, they're not asking for his result.
No, anything that they're asking of.
Okay, you are looking at it generally.
Yes.
Okay.
We have seen that they are doing it in bad faith.
Lazy.
He didn't go to school. Where is Atiku? What's his degree?
Okay.
The last time I checked, I heard he went to Polytechnic everywhere.
He went to evening school.
He said evening school. So, these are the same characters that all of the candidates, including Obi. There, somebody came out recently, I think that was a few months ago, that there are variances in terms of all the schools that Obi attended, where you see Obi and Grigori, and that so many things are missing.
At least he submitted.
No,
Nobody has challenged.
No,
nobody has challenged.
People don't want to. Somebody has
because it's insignificant now. We don't need him.
Atiku fits necessary to challenge, and he has challenged. So it is right as a citizen to challenge.
No problem. But all we are saying is that please, as a candidate, what will you do for Nigeria? You have been a vice president.
All right.
And you didn't do anything. You were there.
Fighting your boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Tekena, you can't just wait.
I can't
like
just wait because it hurts me when some people. It hurts me what I hear. It hurts me so much.
No problem.
First of all,
they have brought ambulance.
First of
Allow
all,
him to speak now.
Personally, don't be hot. Personally,
first of all, let me say something here. There is ADC in River State, and we are visible for everybody to see. Now, let me go to the subject matter. Yes, so because he said something, he said there's no ADC in River State. And I'm telling him it's visible. Even in his word, there's ADC. Okay. Let's go to the subject matter here. First of all, I'm not a lawyer, so I cannot speak on behalf of the courts. Our principal has done the needful, which everybody will do. Atiku Abubakar has done the needful. Now, I want to remind our panelists here that if you go back to the publication INEC did for the presidential candidates, you see that Tinubu primary school nil, secondary school nil, university. Hold on. Let me speak.
Please, can we allow him to speak?
Hold on, let me speak.
I am the conductor in this room. Can we please allow him to speak? APC members, can we please be hospitable so that another person can speak?
I'm not scared of them.
I insist.
No, but that word is too strong.
But people are always antagonizing him now. Allow him to speak.
Kelly, go on. If you Google ADC as a party, you see need.
No, allow him to speak. Please speak.
If you go to the publication that INEC did, you see primary school nil, secondary school nil. For Tinubu, for the president, primary school, Tinubu did not anybody can come out and
As
tell me,
alleged, though.
please, not
Yeah,
alleged
no.
now.
No, hold on.
Which primary school that Tinubu went to?
He didn't go.
Wait, hold on, let me finish. Tinubu should show us one of his classmates. Atiku several times Atiku classmates have come to visit Atiku several times from primary school to secondary school. Now, I want to correct them something.
No, you don't correct them. You don't correct them. Make your point.
Okay, my point is, one, my principal went to did his master's in Ruskin University, UK. Is there? It's not Ruskin University. Is it evening school? Somebody did.
I said, please allow you to speak. I said, allow you to speak.
Somebody. You went with him. A lady in United States of America, a woman at 94, she did her PhD. You can go to school.
No, I just asked a simple
Hold on.
Please allow you to speak now.
I'm giving you. He did masters in international relations.
Atiku's classmate.
What did you use to enter the civil service?
You know what they're trying
What did you enter the civil service?
I
finish after 30 years.
They're trying to distract you.
What is life? What is life? You have to improve yourself over and over. This man has done it. Now, Tinubu, nobody.
No, but you agree, you went to evening school.
Evening school. Okay. Ruskin University is an evening school. Ruskin University, United Kingdom is an evening school.
He completed the evening school. He went to school, he completed the evening school.
He did diploma in law.
It's not as rigorous as
you.
He went to school.
See, you see, they don't want to allow me to speak. You see the issue here. The current president didn't go to primary school. Nobody knows his name. He didn't go to secondary school. We don't know his secondary school. He doesn't have a classmate. Now, in the Chicago University he went to, please, he should bring State University. He should give us he should show us one of his classmates. That's number one. Who is that? I can give you that story. I can give you that story. They hired that man. I can give you that story. They hired that man. I can give you the story. That's number one. They hired him. Allow me to finish.
They hired the man.
They don't want to. They know I'm speaking the truth. That's what. See, they know.
I think he waited where you people were.
They know I am speaking the truth. That's why they are attacking me. I can tell you that they hired that man. I will give you the story of that one. That one is a story for another day. See, hold on. That story for another day. Then the issue of. They claim Tinubu doesn't have a drug case. Why is Tinubu spending over $9 million to lobby people in America to support?
All right, sir.
All right,
sir. All of these claims you have made, they are all in public domain.
Atiku is the most qualified.
No.
I can show you. Atiku is the most qualified. Kelly, do you know that?
Mr. Tekena,
do you know that we have launched our orange?
Mr. Tekena, you need to hear me. You need to hear me. You need to hear me, right? If we're having a conversation and we're looking for who is the most qualified, we'll have that conversation, right? Let's not distract ourselves. Sometimes you're the one, you set yourself up for them to attack you. You're the one doing it. And when you did that, try to defend you, you will not agree. Leave promoting your candidates. You're an NDC member, no problem. We don't have issue with it, right? Let's stick to this. Atiku is not asking, Atiku right now is not contesting Tinubu's qualification. He's only saying that there are discrepancies in his NYSC.
The name.
They want to confirm that NYSC decision is legit. That's what he's asking.
Which is not legit. We all know it's not legit.
You're not in the position.
Okay. Anyway, you started by saying that Atiku is in his right to make this demand.
Yes.
Right? You said so.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'll have to comment on that point as a lawyer because we're enlightening the public.
Okay.
There will be challenges when they get to court. The same challenges that arose in Rivers State. And that challenge is called local standby. Your right to take someone to court over a pre-election issue, the court will ask you how it affects you.
Yes.
How you have a personal right. Before now, pre-election matters have been mostly about conduct of primaries, how a person emerged. So because of that, the Supreme Court kept saying repeatedly that a person who is challenging primaries must have been part of that particular party. Now, Atiku is from a different political party, but his grounds is different from primaries. So depending on how he couches his reliefs when he gets to pre-election, if he couches it in such a way that he's saying that the party shouldn't have taken this man and INEC should not recognize this man, the court will ask him his but standard.
Since you're raising that, I want to imagine that his team would have...
Unfortunately, we've seen even Enugu state election petition, people filed appeal at the Supreme Court that was 42 pages. When the Supreme Court, when the rules are clear that it should be more than 40 pages, it was struck out. A whole APC election petition. So legal team issues. I'm just saying why I'm saying it is because if that suit is struck out on that ground, the average Nigerian will say that the judiciary has been
it's a valid point
compromised. You understand my point? So I'm saying that he's in his rights, but they should know what to do. That's all I will say.
So that sounds like they don't know what to do.
No, I'm saying I believe they know what to do.
No, that sounds like they don't know what to do.
No, that sounds like there is a trap they can avoid.
This is how. No, when you said that's
what I said.
You see a trap. You don't know if they have seen it.
We are saying the same thing.
No, we're not saying the same thing.
No, if they see,
I'm responding to the fact that he said Atiku is in his rights. That's what I'm saying.
That's the same thing we all said.
I'm saying that. What I'm saying is that you can request documents from the court, from INEC rather. You can even use the court to request that document. But when it's time to take the matter to court, you should find out, and your lawyers are expected to know if you have looked. For instance, the Supreme Court held that the issue of results that was relied on in the election petition, that the same article filed in 2023, that he had no right to bring it as an election petition matter. Are you saying his lawyers didn't know law? So I'm just saying facts. I'm not attacking anybody.
Well, the facts.
Do you understand my point?
The facts are to your opinion.
Well, unfortunately, my opinion agrees with what the Supreme Court says.
The facts are to your opinion.
And whatever the Supreme Court says is the law.
No, the facts are to your opinion. They still remain to your opinion.
What the Supreme Court says is not an opinion.
We will watch the process.
It is the law.
No, we will watch the process.
Okay, we'll see.
And as we pick these things, we will talk about them. Let his team make their mistake. You opened with an explanation that there is a process to these things.
Yes.
You gave that explanation.
Yes.
And then you said, well, Atiku has a right to make this request. Would he get the answers he's looking for? That is what is hanging.
No, you're not getting it. But what I'm saying is, when he gets the documents from INEC, if he gets the documents from INEC, filing a pre-election matter, issue of local standard will come up.
So
I just said it as a lawyer. Yes. Even if he gets it, the issue of local standard will come up.
Mr. Wokoro, everything you have said,
yes,
is clear to me.
Okay.
What I am saying is, in as much as you're a legal practitioner,
yes,
they too are legal practitioners.
We are saying Atiku is not a lawyer.
I talked about his team.
He has lawyers.
I talked about his team.
No, we're not talking about his legal team here. We're talking about Atiku here.
For goodness sake, who is filing the case?
If I should not comment on it, then there was no need for me. I should be able to comment on it as a lawyer.
But you have not seen everything they have done.
I've seen what they have filed so far. What they have filed so far is his personal claim. And I'm saying, has he checked whether he has low-cost standard? That's what you called me here to talk about.
No. We called you to talk about several other things.
Okay.
But I don't want to get into this back and forth. So let me open the phone lines.
You're welcome.
I would assume that his team, they know what to do.
Okay.
They don't know since they've been losing it.
They know what to do.
I
agree with Kelly.
If there's a lapse in technicality, we'll hear at that point, right? In procedure and all of that, we'll hear at that point. So I'll let them do what they have to do. For most of the panelists here, for the APC people, they believe that it's an absolute waste of time. These people are lazy people. Isn't that what you people said?
Kelly, is it not true? Kelly, see you.
I am summarizing this conversation so I can open it. No, your mic is off actually. Right now your mic is off. So you are shouting. You are shouting. So no, I have to open the phone line now. That's what we read now. That is the story that has been filed. The case is using the courts to compel INEC to provide the evidence for him. Oh my goodness. 08109510951. Again, 08109510951. 60 seconds. Let's get those calls in. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello. All right, the calls are dropping. Not sure what's going on. Seems like a phone issue. Bear with us, please. Please bear with us. Okay.
need someone to come look at this phone, please. Engineers, I need someone to come look at this phone. I can't take calls. It's bouncing all over the place. So, all right. I'm sorry, but I just can't. It's not allowing me to pick any call. So I have to move on. All right, let's excuse me. Let's read some messages. Let's read some more messages quickly, and then hopefully we can take calls from you. Okay. All right. Good morning. Congrats to Governor Adeleke and the good people of Osun State. The same I will do to the so-called Rainbow Coalition in River State. I have dusted my PVC to show pepper to PD, APC and their uncle, Rainbow Coalition. Chinyere from Rumodara. That's your contribution. Thank you. Congratulations to Osun people and congratulations to Governor Adeleke. The litmus test says it all, that APC as a party will be defeated whether the presidency likes it or not, because the people have had it up to their necks. Kelly from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you, sir. Davido's action may have made INEC and relevant authorities to sit up. Once Trump's name is mentioned, Tinubu and co. panic immensely. Tamnosaki Jumbo, that is your contribution. Thank you, sir. Let's move on. In my view, Osun election and the victory of Adeleke is a clear indication of the mandate of the people of Osun State. The influence of President Tinubu was overwhelmed by a decision of the people. John Owagugo, that's your contribution. Thank you. They all rigged. You say Accord State House of Assembly member was caught with hundreds of PVCs and 146 persons in his house overnight. If it was an APC member and the APC won, oh, they have rigged. Okay, that's your own claim there. Thank you. Agreement is agreement. Festus Kiamo, thanks Adeleke for endorsing Tinubu's re-election. Is it good now? Not even responding. Okay, let's see. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I'm Tino calling from Agi Perio, Port Harcourt. You see, the election in Osun State, actually, if the president would have wanted to win there, nothing would have stopped him. He knew that is his own state. He didn't use a do or die mentality, which we use here in River State particularly. If it is here, it must be the person, weakest party must win all the local government, all the councillors, all the. But that man didn't use politics to destroy his state. He knew what he is doing. I feel that Rivers politicians should be politics with lesson, with sense, with wisdom. I wonder if it will ever happen here. Thank you, Kelly.
All right, thank you, sir. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. Here's Ugonga. I'm calling you from PH.
Please go on.
Kelly, yes, I did not agree, and I still not agree that Tinubu allowed what happened, that is the victory of Adeleke, to be. He was defeated. APC was completely defeated. You get it? So if Adeleke could give support, if he has promised to support Tinubu in 2027, if APC's candidate had won, will he not have supported Tinubu as well? So why will somebody tell me that it's because Adeleke has pledged to support Tinubu in 2027? If his own candidate had won the election, he will still support him in 2027. So Accord Party completely won them. That is just that. Thank you.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Morning, sir.
Let me go to Osun State where I declare Senator Ademola Jackson Adeleke winner of Osun last Saturday election. It's a welcome development. I want to commend INEC for their professionalism and the good people of Osun for speaking loud. Then I also commend our president, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, for his neutrality. People have been peddling rumors that he wants to read the election, use federal matter. At the end of the day, he supported everybody and he congratulated the governor-elect. Other people should emulate so. It's not, election should not be too their affair. Even the APC candidates have already congratulated Adema Adeke. That is to tell you that the good people of Australia are speaking in one voice. At the end of the day, from 2027, all of them will support our president because the governor has endorsed Mr. President. Just for the issue of
No, you don't have the time. So sorry. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
So the argument, the waiting that we talk, we are enjoying our well. But make it not be saying acquiring a day. The other one, I give time for that.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Hello.
I salute you and your guest this morning. Kelly, for the election over the weekend, I would say that Osun people decided, not by any influence, whether US or the video or wherever. Osun people decided, and partly APC supporters, because of their grievance with the candidate, they supported Adeleke for him supporting the president. Kelly, it's appalling hearing that Atiku has now told the line where Obi is going about certificate and withdraw and suspension and this one. So they both want to just contest the election by themselves or be coronated. They don't want the president to contest with them. Now, if certificate like the colleague lawyer here, where Stephen's colleague is saying, what harm would that certificate have caused to Atiku or Obi? If certificate was the issue, why did Jonathan lose to Buhari, who didn't have certificate as they say? Why didn't Nigerians follow certificate? This certificate is an advantage.
Special Douglas. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Hi, Miriam. Please go on.
Thank you. Well, I think the president is saluting Osun governor and INEC. Well, I just think Father Unsi was sacrificed. He was. Can you hear me, Kelly?
Loud and clear.
Okay, Father Unsi's vision was just sacrificed, for the bigger ambition in 2027, and definitely he will be compensated. But what they just gave us is that I say all of us were expecting a litmus test. Oh yeah, now see litmus test, they passed it, and the litmus test presidency has passed it. So that's all. There is nothing in anyone that thinks that because Osun governor has won, therefore Tinubu will be defeated. I think they are daydreaming. Thank you, Kelly.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, Kelly and other crew members. Good morning. This is Dr. Dennis Onyawa. I would like to react on article challenging the president's credentials and all that. Please, I want to say that we all have children, and all other countries that have grown in the world were ruled by honest people, intelligent people. Simple economics is what has kept us here. O.A. Lawal, if you open it, it will tell you the theory of wealth creation. Even though you borrow 1 billion today and say you will not borrow again, it is possible. It's doable. Now, simple bring machines that can help people to do industry, agri industries and all. These people cannot do. Why are they there? And why will anybody support them? Atiku is right. Let us get honest people. Anybody that is supporting a forger, somebody who's...
That's your time. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
I'm going to come from Port Harcourt. Yeah, certificate is necessary and it's so important in this our dear country. We have a constitution and we have also a law. Despite whosoever, for any planet, whosoever you are, if the constitution specifies that you need so this to become the president of Nigeria, for God's sake, we need it. So I'm not even interested, or whosoever will come to this country and be telling us that certificate does not matter. So what do you think other will learn from? Our children that is growing up, do you want to corrupt them from the age one? No. If the constitution says that certificate is so important, it's so important for you to become someone or a social pose, so shall it be. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Today 95.1 final call. Hello.
It's Bob Man. I'm calling from away.
Okay.
Let me just be brief. On that pre-election, pre-election has two angles, those in the primary and the opposition. Of course, that was why never wanted that he could be on the ballot. Behold, during the primary, it was only Tinubu that contested, and there was no grant for that pre-election. There was no locus or those that took primary with it. Forget what the other man, that man they called. They just brought him in. But on the issue of Atiku, he's on the right track. That's on that angle. Then in Ogema, we were so.
I don't understand. Maybe you're listening to us for the first time. If you know that I won't let you do it, so why are you doing it? All right, let's see if this will be our last one then. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly Chief Ndukwe and the guests in the studio. A blessed new week to you and a bad one to the bad politics and shine and men we plan to keep people where they don't lose shame to them and the ones where they say whether they dance or popolo abi popele. Mr. Kelly, you see, when we look at the scenario about Atiku taking this person to court, Chakaban, now, even in the bank with your everything in their system, your picture, when you go to collect money 100 times, you will sign signature. And whereas a man who says the president of this country from day one, his certificate have one leg, not even K-leg that you even talk of. One leg. And now again, the NYC name and what have you still have another one bad leg again. And you say because he's close to the tree, we should allow him to climb tree with one bad leg. No, it is not done like that. Let Atiku take him to court. And if our sister has not been bastardized and corrupt, I tell you, this man wouldn't have his way in the first place.
All right, thank you, Sam. Let's move on. Thank God Ability Achoba, I was reading your message earlier. Thanks Adeleke for endorsing Tinubu's re-election. Governor Ademola Adeleke will not choose for the people of Osun State, although he is denied the allegation. If Governor Sim Fubara defected to another political party, know how he would have not won, just as Governor Ademola Adeleke won Osun State governorship election. Thank God Ability Achoba. All right, that's your contribution. I say I'm pressed for time, so I won't be able to read more of the comments. I'll just play some of the voice notes. Adeleke will support Tinubu in 2027 election. Tinubu wanted him in the APC, but the APC Osun State didn't want to hand Adeleke the party leadership. So they've been working together since. They should stop deceiving the masses. Adeleke family has been ruling Osun State since 19 Abraham. And that's from Oji. That's your position. Thank you. The final one from WhatsApp. The president wanted Adeleke to win, but froze the state account for 15 months, sent 16 governors in the state and the Senate president to the state, banned Amotekun involvement in the election. He didn't ban Amotekun. The law bars them from participating in the election. Please don't, and done before he dared the APC, saying he's a bulldozer who is able to take on all the 16 APC governors that were in the state. What a myth. Ultimately, the decision of Osun people to vote and protect it saved the day for the governor. Tammy from Rumosi, your contribution. Thank you. Let's listen to some of the voice messages at this time. Let's go through some of them, play them. Start with this one. There we go.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guests in the studio. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, Mr. Kiamu has come out to tell us that agreement is agreement. I don't know copying Wike, because I don't understand. So, Mr. President agreed with him to let Adeleke win, and they are now going to court, studying the results in all the polling units so that they will go and challenge it in the court. They have been defeated, they shall accept defeat for once. What is it? Are they the only party in this country? Or is the plan that they are trying to turn this Nigeria into a one-party state through? They should let that man be. He has defeated them. They should accept it. It's just like a defender telling a striker in a football match, look, today you won't have any shot on target. He will do everything possible to make sure he stays that way. Adeleke has done that and has defeated them. So they should leave all this story and all of that. They should accept defeat for once.
Good morning. Please, we barely hear you. Please, can you adjust your mic so that I can hear? We are filling your ear too much. Please, help us.
All right, I'm sure engineer to pick that message. Okay, so thank you for dropping that message. This one.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the Big Bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. You did ask question about the Rainbow Coalition and their meeting, a meeting before meeting, a meeting after meeting, and reconciliation, and how it will benefit River State and maybe probably to me as a resident of this state. And the truth is this: they are just doing all those things for themselves. It's for their selfish interest. If that particular so-called Rainbow Coalition didn't favor any of them, the person find a way out. So it is actually about self and self and self after self. So the benefit River State nothing. And I strongly believe if the people stand against this particular coalition, a new River State governor is coming. I cite this circle.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. I'm Gift Joseph by name. I want to say a big congrats to the governor of Osun State for his victory last week's Saturday election. And also want to say kudos to the youth of Osun State. They stood on their ground. They say, whether we die or we live, we will vote and our vote must count. And they stood on their ground to make sure that they defend their votes, that their enemies do not hijack, the ones that are saying kill them, kill them, do not hijack their vote. They stood and made sure that they counted their election. And this is how it's going to be come 2027. We must stand to defend our vote. Our vote must count. INEC will not give us any fake result. And I say so sorry to the journalists that was touched. You should not blame them because they don't know who is who. So that is the reason why.
Good morning, Sakali, Vice Chairman of the Rainbow Coalition, River State Temple Chief, and all our respective guests. I congratulate the leader of Osun State Rainbow Coalition, Governor Ademola Adeleke, for emerging victorious at the Osun State governorship election. Also, I commend the leader of the negotiation committee, Senator Mark Ngiabe, for visiting our governor of River State and the members of the Bank Simplified movement. But I'm appealing to them as they're coming back to the Rainbow Coalition. Let them not go back to Egypt. Let them not bring something that will now take us back to the issue and crisis.
Good morning, Kelly. Kelly, I want to state here that what Kiamo said is just to cover their shame of losing the election. After all that they have done, all the whole big weight of APC came to Osun, including Ukpabio. Still, they lost. The people won. Adeleke's winning is from the people, not from any presidency. Even I got angry when he was thanking the president. The president did not do anything. For the president, he wants him to lose. For him to send all those APC bigwigs to come to the state, he doesn't want him to win. So the winning is from the people and the influence of Davido, like you rightly said. Davido has a hand there. People love him and people love the man. So all this one they are saying is to cover their shame. The statement of Kiamo is to cover his shame, the shame of their loss. Thank you. It's Neki on the line.
Good morning, Kelly. Innocent Child speaking. The good news for me today is that Adeleke won his Osun election. And they pain APC and APC supporters. Say Davido play active role. How can an ordinary musician, an ordinary superstar, play an active role for elections? They pain them. and we have a Davido, another Davido in River State. I wish Burna Boy will call on Donald Trump the way Davido call on Donald Trump, so that INEC go fear. Politicians for River State go fear. They go stand their ground. Congratulations to Osun people for standing their ground. Not be for like River State. You only one gunshot will scare everybody. They will do with our vote any way they like.
All right. From WhatsApp, let's move to the traditional SMS channel and take some of those reactions. Give us some moments. All right. This one. Austin George from Rumomoy. A very good morning, Kelly and my respected guest. Adeleke is dumping APC, wins election in a different party, meaning the election in Osun State was free, fair, and credible. I thank God. All right. Austin George, that's your contribution. Thank you. Gift. Kelly, your in-house news says that Adeleke renews his endorsement of Tinubu's re-election. Let me say it's a tactic to apply the APC court case, since judges who went to school openly. What's your name? Gift. I've moved on. All right. Honorable Marlon. I think what transpired in Osun State is a clear indication of voters that know their rights and stood their ground, despite suppression from the powers that be. Of those complaining here in River State against one man's dominance can replicate it. Too much talk, put it to action. As for Dino, so fantastic. Unlike previous Dino, then for the governor reconciliation, he has started again. Honorable Marlon, that's your contribution. Thank you. Power is given in democracy and not taken by any rascal politician. Ademola Adeleke Osun people have given you their mandate and trust. Do not wake from sleep one morning and say you want to dance or stand on Tinubu's mandate and join the APC with the mandate given to Accord by Osun people. Mr. Law, that's your contribution. Thank you. Teke Jack from Port Harcourt. Let's see. Okay. Good morning, Kelly, and respected guests in the house. The Rainbow Coalition is a big deceit, a well-crafted, cosmetically designed plan to deceive Rivers people to believe all is well in the state and for its progress. Believe me, looking at their faces and listening to their speeches yesterday on TV, none of them under the so-called Rainbow Coalition umbrella is sincere to themselves. Talk less to the umbrella they stand under. Take care, Jack. Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Indu from Port Harcourt, your message is seen. Good morning to you all. Very updated from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, the result of Osun election shows that power and will of the people are more powerful than federal might. All right, thank you. Tinubu has no option other than congratulate Adeleke. I don't know. Keyamo these days is becoming too irrational. Atiku has started early and of sound pedestal. Nigeria is not a banana republic where someone with questionable qualification would want to be a president. Mr. Dennis, thank you. Atiku's claim that Tinubu is responsible for the failure of our refineries is not entirely true. The problem is no doubt cumulative. That is the negligence of the Nigerian leaders before Tinubu, Jonathan, Femi Doro, Omachi, your contribution. Who Rainbow Coalition help? Come to Rumosi and see how bad all the internal roads are, starting from Cornerstone Junction down to Slaughter, Nels, Wazobia. Tinubu, Timber Market Road, Road 5, 6, 7, all in Obiakpo, LGA, the second most richest LGA in Nigeria. With all the IGRO federal allocation that come to the state and LGA after the removal of fuel subsidy, the governor and Obiakpo Council Chairman Gift Walu cannot give us good internal roads in Rumosi. Too bad. Rashid Lawal, Esquire, NTA Road, your contribution. Thank you. This is how INEC confused us in 2022 election in Osun State and deceived us in 2023. We can forget history. Since we know your plan, we can't trust you. Gladman from Port Harcourt. Not sure I understood exactly what you were saying. Kano, something influenced the outcome of Osun election. Period. The level of APC's mobilization for that election was unimaginable. The alleged intimidation of their opponent was extraordinary. Kano, that's your contribution. Thank you. Prince, I see your message, but of course, I will not read it, so let's move on. And it's not like it's even taken. Me too, I'm not happy, and whatever they are doing as regard the Kurumba Coalition Peace Committee is none of my cup of tea. Hence, it has to do with the same leadership and foundation that has left us where we are for more than 10 years now. Magnus should have asked Ogoni people first if they were happy with whatever they are doing before extending it to the states in its entirety. Bright Oswago, thank you for your contribution. Sadly, I can't read more comments from there. Let me see if I can do one or two from Facebook because we have to close in just a bit. So let's see. We go to Facebook. Can I even read contributions from here? Please forgive me if it seems like we can't touch many here. It's already 11:26. Ogbolodum. Keyamo is trying to buy favor from Governor Adeleke and Osun people for Tinubu following Adeleke's victory. Skillful Pereira, Governor Adeleke should keep to the agreement they signed. I've heard him declare support for President once. The Ejiofor Onyishi Osun State election has proven that power belongs to the people in democracy, and our votes obviously count. Those few politicians destroying Nigeria and forcing themselves on us can never defeat millions of Nigerians when we come together. Tanya Dumlesi, good morning. With the APC bigwigs that flew into Osun and their body language, it was clear they wanted to win by all means. Besides, all is fair in politics, all right? Christopher Wogo, Keyamo is ashamed of the defeat and is trying to play it down. Unfortunately, it's obvious that when citizens rise, 35 and a half governors, including federal minds, can't stop them. I apologize for some of the other comments. We're out of time. We just have to go. So thank you all for making the time to be part of the program today. Ward Chiminem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief and the voice of Bara Kingdom. He left already. Thank you, sir. Jubilee Wokoro Esquire, constitutional lawyer of High Rise Law Firm. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Dana Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, travel consultant, and a member of the APC. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Eningba Tekena Endwell, former member of Nigerian Youth Parliament Development Experts. Can I add ADC member?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
As I show everyone, good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Disney legend. How exciting is it for you to share in this moment with your family and all three of your kids?
Oh my! I know, right? It's the dream. It's everything, and so many people who want to have families, they don't necessarily get blessed that way, and so many people who want to be actors don't necessarily get blessed in that way. And so just knowing that I'm doubly blessed in that way, it is really, really overwhelming. And moments like this because I tend to try to keep my world separate because I think that my kids deserve their privacy. So on days like today where they come together, I'm overjoyed. You're so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm never crying in an interview again after I have this baby.
Those boys look so excited and proud of their mom, so I imagine the emotion.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to happen today. I hope I wore waterproof.
She's the town clown. It is what it is. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think that you got to have somebody who is yelling and, keeping something up, and that must be her role. She seems to love it. I just hope she evolves from it, though. You don't have to be the joke. You don't have to be that. You can actually be a boss. You can actually come up from the ashes and rise like a phoenix.
Dubbing you and Kyle America's husband and America's boyfriend.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Do you like it?
I do like it. Kyle is a dear friend of mine. And I say often, whoever had the idea of putting a young man from South London from the projects with a rural Texan,
We were just singing your praises. Come on back.
they need a pay rise and they need a promotion. Because it's a match made in heaven. That's my guy. That's my dear friend. Did you hear what he said? He said he needs an Apple box if he's standing next to me. He was asking for phone books when we were sitting in the in the junkets.
You really have a bromance in real life.
We do. It's not just for the cameras. It's a real thing.
All right, amazing Port Harcourt people. That, of course, the first clip you listened to, Anne Hathaway on becoming a Disney legend. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, she did have a stint with Disney during her much younger days. So, yes, she's becoming a legend. And a very pregnant Anne Hathaway, I must add. She's, of course, the one in the movie The Devil Wears Prada 1 and 2. So you could hear the hormones kicking in and giving her something to cry about. And after that, you listen to Portia Williams. She is one of the stars, the housewives on Real Housewives of Atlanta. And she was giving her take on Kelly, calling her the town clown for jumping in on everyone else's issues. And of course, oh my word, Aaron Pierre. That was the last clip you heard. He also was the voice of Mufasa, live action movie. Yes, the adaptation of Lion King. He was the voice of Mufasa, and Oh, that's my man crush Monday. Please, please allow me have that. And basically, he was talking about his bromance with Kyle Chandler, who plays Hal Jordan, and Aaron Pierre plays Jon Stewart in the live-action superhero detective television series Lanterns that premiered over the weekend. And that's something I want to watch. But you know what? Enough about my man crush Monday, because as far as I'm concerned, Aaron Pierre is mine and all mine. It's time to talk. It's time to talk entertainment. Stay with us. Welcome back. Time for gossip. My name is Don Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. It's 11:36, Monday, August 17, 2026. Now we begin the week talking entertainment from the foreign scene and here in Nigeria, getting through all the stories with you, and then you get to also talk about some of these stories. If you check on social media, we put out a thought there. You can go there, Today 95.1 FM, and drop your comments. And of course, you can send text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 9339 962. Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo proved their weekend run isn't over for good, reuniting for a surprise performance in London. Now, Cynthia joined Ariana during Sunday's Eternal Sunshine show at the O2 Arena, where the coasters performed for good before launching into Get Happy, Happy Days Are Here Again. The two embraced as the crowd went wild, marking their first performance together since last November's Wicked, one wonderful night TV special where they sang the same two numbers. Cynthia had already revealed she planned to attend one of Ariana's London concerts, but apparently she wasn't content watching from the crowd. The reunion came during the second show of Ariana's 10-night run at the O2, which will bring her tour to a close September 1. Oz may be in the review, but Ariana and Cynthia seemingly haven't sung their last note together. Well, those two drew weird when they were doing all the weekend runs here and there. But I like that they've given themselves a break, because it felt so odd. Not odd, so weird. Seeing them together and then conversations around their weight loss and everything. But call it reunion, call it friends or co-stars doing what they like to do best. It's interesting to watch.
Well, it's interesting to also watch how far an artist or an actor would go to bring to life the imaginings of books or the imaginings of a script. That's not easy, being an actor or an actress. All right, another thing that's not easy, being a footballer. And this time around, it looks like the GOAT is deciding that he's going to be stepping away. According to TMZ, Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm walking away from soccer after this season. So he's preparing to hang up his cleats, revealing this will probably be his final year of soccer after a quarter century on the pitch. The bombshell came almost as an aside during a joint Vogue interview with his new wife, Georgina Rodriguez. When the newlyweds were asked whether marriage would change anything, Ronaldo announced, "This is probably my last year of football, and I want to leave a spectacular legacy." The 41-year-old superstar says he already has his post-soccer future mapped out, acknowledging the game could leave a major hole in his life, but saying he plans to fill his time with family, travel, paddle, and simply enjoying everything he and Georgina have earned. Well, here's what I see in Ronaldo's future, because I know that football is in his blood. He's probably going to get a coaching gig. What do you think, Quinn?
Possibly. Sometimes you can't write out everything completely. If it's something he's interested in, well, I'm sure he can or would get it. But it just feels like, after marriage, there's this settling spirit that
kind
comes.
of slow down. I doubt it. He's a driven individual.
But it's been 25 years, 25 or 30 years of doing acting.
A quarter of a century.
Yeah, 25
So, yeah, okay.
of doing active football. He's done quite a lot. Footballers, football enthusiasts, and commentators, newscasters, sportscasters can give you like a rundown of all he has achieved as a football superstar. Anything that works for Ronaldo. See, there's a lot of money. There's a wife and a family. There's a lot of years to live and enjoy yourself if it works for you. But he said probably. So it's here or there. Let's see how that works.
All right.
Well, Brandy came to support her brother Ray J ahead of his boxing match, but Adrienne Bronner nearly turned her quick hello into the opening bout. Now, the clip shows Brandy walking into the kitchen and acknowledging Broner before moving along to greet everyone else. But the boxer apparently wanted a warmer welcome, telling the room, "She just walked past me, but it's all right." Now, Brandy immediately doubles back and corrects him, saying, "I didn't walk past you. I spoke to you," but Broner keeps the awkward moment alive while repeatedly insisting everything is fine. It clearly wasn't. Brandy eventually says the energy in the room is interesting and announces she's heading back to her car. That's when streamer Dean the Great steps in and checks Broner for being disrespectful, telling the boxer his behavior got to stop as the two began going back and forth. People online were firmly in Brandy's corner, arguing Broner manufactures disrespect where none existed and blaming Ray J for putting his sister in the middle of the chaotic stream. The encounter happened before Ray J defeated Orlando Brown by unanimous decision Saturday night at Atlanta's State Farm Arena. Ray J handled his business in the ring, while Brandy wisely declined a spot on the unscheduled undercard. When I was painting this picture and then this picture in my head, sometimes you could see someone and not see someone.
Okay, no. I have to rise to Brandy's defense because I actually went in search of the video.
Yeah.
She walks towards him, obviously doesn't really know him very well, and she says hello. He answers and says hi, and then she just breezes past because she doesn't really know him. So I think that guy was just trying to stir something, apparently, since they're going to have this kind of Portable and Charles Okocha type thing. Yeah, so maybe he was just trying to stir the pot, as they say, because she actually did say hello to him,
And she
he
touched
responded.
him. She touched him. And said hello.
Exactly.
That felt to him like...
I don't mind all these people that want to be in the spotlight all the time, Jare. Anyway, let's keep it moving. Sad story for those of you who loved the series Heroes and Nashville. Hayden Panettiere has died. Abruptly or suddenly, no facts have come out yet as to what happened, but according to the BBC, that says she died at age 36. Tributes have been paid to actress Hayden Panettiere, star of the US TV shows Heroes and Nashville. In a statement given to the BBC and other media, her father, Skip Panettiere, said, "It is with profound sadness that we share the tragic passing of our beloved Hayden. She was an incredible light and a force of nature who brought immeasurable love and joy to all who knew her and to the millions who watched her on screen." Panettiere played a cheerleader with superpowers in Heroes, an upcoming country singer in Nashville, and as a child star, she had other memorable roles, including the films Remember the Titans, that was a good one, and Raising Helen. Well, rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Sad, really sad story. But back here in Nigeria, I sought therapy after BB Niger. I'd never go on that show like that, a show like that again. Now, Erica Lewedim has described her participation in the Big Brother Niger show as emotionally traumatic, saying she would never go on any reality show despite its financial rewards. The reality star spoke during an interview on Talk Moments where she opened up about the psychological toll the show took on her and her subsequent decisions to seek professional help. I'd never go to a show like Big Brother Niger again in my life. I'm happy I did it because, of course, it changed my life money-wise, but I'd never be doing it again if I'm given the opportunity, she said. I was getting like 3 years of back-to-back insults. I had to see a therapist because of that show. Erica said she initially did not realize the impact the criticism was having on her until she began experiencing anxiety. At first, I didn't know it was getting to me. It was like after 3 years of back-to-back insults, she said, when I open Instagram, I just see notifications and I was always anxious and I don't like that. Erica said she sought therapy in 2024 and took a break from acting during the year to focus on herself. I went to therapy in 2024. 2024 was my quiet time. I didn't act in any movie. She said, I just decided to take a break in 2024. It was just last year I decided to start coming back. I'm happy I did that because there was lots of things that I didn't even realize were affecting me. In 2021, the reality star disclosed that she experienced a full-blown anxiety after her time on the BB Niger reality show. She participated in the 2020 edition of BB Niger where she was disqualified from the reality show for breaching the house rules. Her comments come amid similar reflections from fellow former housemate Mercy Eki, who has also recently expressed regret over her participation in the reality show, despite acknowledging its benefits. One thing people don't take cognizance of is association, relationships, exposure. We're talking to people.
sort of brings out parts of you that you don't know about. So when those parts are revealed, it's like, do I even really know myself? When you have how many people, 20 people in a room, or so rather in a space, and you're talking, you're relating with them, you begin to understand parts of you that you may not know. And for someone like Erica, who was disqualified, faced disqualification, and then a lot of controversies around. She used, I think the person who won the edition, Lakon, she used him to achieve success and everything. It must have taken a toll on her. And I like that celebrities are beginning to talk about their mental health, because people expect them to just show up, throw jabs at them, say this, you're that, and all of these can just go somewhere and it's storing. And one day it's like an unleashing, and you just need help. Therapy is good, and people should also understand that sometimes you can seek for help.
Oh, well, yeah, you should seek help, but it looks like many times they don't know what they're getting into when you get into the world of reality TV. But if you've been one who's been open to such, like Basketball Wives, you have Evelyn Lozada, who was just an absolute crazy person. You also have Real Housewives of Atlanta, where you have Nene Leakes and all of that, and you see their crazy side come out. They are always fighting and stuff like that. Oh, well, you know that's what's to be expected when you join the reality TV scene. But a good one on her to go and try to get therapy. But know what you're getting into before you get into it. Then don't come out and start complaining because you made a choice. And
Sometimes
these are the consequences of your choices.
You can't get the entirety of anything. Some of them were up and coming in the entertainment industry. They've not had the face that they have now. And yes, there's a reality TV show. There's 100 million prize money. You know, that excitement. And you get into that space and you begin to find out parts of you that you're like, oh, am I this terrible person? I'm not patient. I don't know how to talk. I have anger issues. Because living in a space with 20 people, that's a lot.
But what if it's
for
all
3 months?
What if it's all BS on her part? Because you knew it was a competition, and many times you go in with the mindset that I am playing to win. So you bring out parts of you that, ordinarily you wouldn't bring out, but because you want to be different or set apart, and then you bring it out.
I wonder how people can pretend for 3 months. That's gross. But
you'll be surprised. Some people pretend forever. All right. So according to the cable, Diadem addresses affair, pregnancy rumors with Olakunle Churchill. All right. You know what? I'm really getting tired of some of the celebrities that we keep. I don't know. Is it what will I call it now? Gravitating, I'll be going round and round in circles around. I don't know how to put it, but you see this Olakunle, Churchill, Diadem, Tonto, and all of that. Wow. But anyway, let's give you the breakdown. Adeola Adeyemi, the beauty entrepreneur and reality star popularly known as Diadem, has denied rumors of a romantic affair with businessman Olakunle Churchill. The rumors surfaced following Diadem's public fallout with Dabota Lawson, her co-star on The Real Housewives of Lagos. Well, there you see. Characters will always come out because reality TV. During their heated exchange online, Dabota alleged that the beauty entrepreneur was romantically involved with Churchill, prompting speculation about the true nature of their relationship. However, in a Snapchat post, Diadem described the claims as a false narrative and said her relationship with Churchill dates back more than a decade. She also dismissed reports that she is pregnant for Churchill, describing the claim as completely false. Oh, the world of reality shows and reality stars.
But sometimes people say behind rumors, there's an element of truth.
Is she pregnant though?
Yeah, she says she's not.
Well, okay then.
She says she's not. But what's it with Olakunle Churchill though? I don't have a lot of women
he's drawn to drama.
There was Tonto, and then there was what's her name, Rosie, I think, or
I think
Rosie,
so.
and then there is Diadem now. Okay, interesting. I like what men are doing these days.
It's one of two things.
Money.
It's either money or. So it's one of two things.
Okay, I get it.
So either or.
I absolutely get it. Well, Kamsi has become the third Big Brother BB Nigeria show Yasef housemate to be evicted from the 2026 edition of the reality show. The reality star was asked to leave the house on Sunday night during the live eviction show after pulling the lowest votes for the week. Earlier in the week, each housemate was tasked with saving 3 fellow contestants. Blethopia, Cassie and Gerald had the most saves and were initially declared safe, while the remaining were up for possible eviction. Nietzsche, however, exercised her head of house power to remove one of the saved housemates, and she chose Gerald. Someone has to leave until we have the winner, or 3 people. It's 160 million naira grand prize for this year, and would watch as everybody leaves until there's one person who wins and two others who are runner-ups. So I don't know. Well, welcome Kamsi to the world. Welcome back from the Big Brother Niger house. One thing I have said, or a lot of people believe, is for this show, it's not who leaves first or
Okay.
who wins.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've had winners just come out and there's not much you hear about them. You've had others who went into the house, came out with whether mini popularity or big popularity, however you want to call it, and make something really worth the while with their lives. So congratulations to her. I mean, getting into the house first and then coming out now. I wish her all the best.
All the best, and all the movies that you can fit your around your pocket or in your pocket. Still on BB Niger, Mercedes, I became a pole dancer to survive. All right. Politicians tell you they never had shoes. Some tell you they suffered so much, that's why they went into politics. Now we have this one. Ijoma Mercedes Amy, the former BB Niger Show Yourself housemate, has revealed that her involvement in pole dancing began not as a hobby but as a necessity for survival. Mercedes, who was evicted from the season 11 alongside fellow housemate Martins last Sunday, shared her story in a recent interview with the Cable Lifestyle. The reality star explained that she first discovered pole dancing through a movie and initially embraced it as an alternative form of exercise. Pole dancing was a survival means. It is not a hobby or something I plan to do. I watched a movie once, I saw it and I loved it. It was another form of exercise for me. Then I went into the central part of it with pole dancing, and that is how it started off, she said. The reality star said the activity has since evolved into something she genuinely enjoys, citing both physical and mental benefits. It is something that I enjoy doing now because it gives me more confidence and makes me more flexible. I used to be very stiff, and it also helps me tone my body. I could stay out of the gym for months and it would be like I was lifting weights, she added. Well, okay, the exercise part I get, because a lot of women have also they use it for exercise. They also use it to spice up their love lives with their significant others. Here's my problem though. You could have done anything. I hope I'm not coming off as harsh, but you could have done any other thing. Become an entrepreneur for whatever. Fry akara, fry kuli kuli, open a boutique, something other than, and I understand it's an art, but other than using yourself as an expression of art for men and women to ogle over. I don't get that part. I don't see the motivational angle of that part.
People try to explain everything, and sometimes I think it's okay to keep quiet or calm about some things.
Yeah.
You don't have to say anything about it, maybe until you even understand the reasons, the true reasons why you did something. Because if you don't have that perfect explanation, maybe just stay calm. But I'm the one here saying it may not be a perfect explanation. If she thinks it is, or pole dancing, you obviously know why and why people want to do that and call it entertainment, entertain a man or a woman. But is that the best of things to do?
There we go.
Nigerian singer Tenny has jokingly called out colleague Burna Boy after he jumped into the ocean, questioning why he would take such a risk when they are yet to make a song together. Tenny reacted in a video while joking about what could have happened to Burna Boy during the stunt. Burna Boy, Baba, I go change them for you. Waiting be the meaning of this rough play where you go they play for inside river, for inside ocean, Tenny said. She joked that she will be affected if a shark attacks Burna Boy, noting that they were yet to record a song together. Waiting be this, when you know say me and you never do song, Baba, imagine say you jump inside the water now, one big shark swallow you, waiting go do me and your song, she said. As she goes on writing this part of Tenny, the humor part, feels good sometimes.
Yeah, she's protecting the bag, because if Burna Boy should get chopped on by a shark, the bag goes away.
The bag goes. I mean, I know how much we've been talking about Burna Boy these days. I mean, he's the star of Afrobeats. For now.
Shakira wanted him, so why not Tenny as well? Of course. All right, keeping it still on musicians and all of that. Politics, not a career. Get a job. Davido hits back at Falike. Davido has fired back at House of Representatives member James Falike following tensions surrounding Saturday's Osun governorship election, which saw his uncle Ademola Adeleke secure re-election. Adeleke candidate of the Accord Party was declared winner on Sunday morning after an overnight collation of results in Oshogbo. All right, the war of words began after Davido accused Falake of pressuring the Independent National Electoral Commission to alter the election outcome. In a post on X, the singer alleged that the lawmaker, alongside 2 other APC legislators, were attempting to upturn the election results. Davido further declared that the people of Osun had rejected Oye Bamiji and former Governor Boyega Oyetola, adding that he would never support the APC. Falake, who traveled to Osun to support his party's candidate, denied the allegations, insisting he has no power to influence the poll outcome. He noted that his presence in the state was no different from Davido's support for his uncle's party. In an X post, Davido dismissed Faleke's response and took a swipe at his political career. Politics is not a career, get a job. Wait now, Davido, politics is a career. They have career politicians. So Faleke could be a career politician.
True. And if apart the fact that a lot of people are saying Oshun people wanted his uncle back, Demola Adeleke. I mean, all of those that Davido did just to ensure, I know that he was mobilized youth something for mobilization for his campaign or in Oshun State, but the whole you see the whole energy that politicians put into coming back to office, and then you ask, is it just about coming back to office or there's something else?
It is about coming back to office because cha-ching, the money. All right.
Let's talk a little about movies. When I saw that there's going to be a memoir about Wole Soyinka, and I said, we're looking forward to when this will happen.
Yeah.
The Man Died movie opens to global audience on Prime Video. A feature movie, The Man Died, an adaptation of prison memoir written by the highly decorated author Wole Soyinka, is now available on Amazon Prime Video for audiences globally. Now, screenplayed by Bode Asiambi and premiered in July 2024 in Lagos for Zuri 24 Media, the movie tells the story of Wole Soyinka's 27 months incarceration by the Nigerian government in 1967 during the Civil War, rather. The movie, which was directed by the US-based Awam Ankpa and produced by Femi Odugbemi, starred an array of renowned actors in Nigeria, including Wale Ojo, who played Wole Soyinka, Sam Dede, Yisa, Norbert Young, prison superintendent, Francis Onwochie, prison controller, Edmond Enaibe, Commissioner Christiana Oshuniyi, Laide Soyinka, among others. One of the actors, Foshode Temi, who played the role of Bola Ige in the movie, wrote, "The Man Died," an adaptation of Wole Soyinka's memoir of the same title, is now showing on Prime Video. Did you see the actors here? Did you see the lineup?
Top names.
Did you see Sam Dede, Norbert Young, Wale Ojo? Wale Ojo is a brilliant actor, and I really want to see how he interpreted the role playing Wole Soyinka.
He would be Wole Soyinka. Yeah.
And then you have Sam Dede, who played Yisa, Norbert Young's prison superintendent. This is, I mean, you want to get into understanding Wole Soyinka's life when he was in prison. Yes, it's obviously not, it's a movie, so it's not, you're not replaying real life, but it gives you an idea of it. I like movies like this, and please go on Prime Video and jump right on it.
All right, another one you should jump right on is Ordinary People. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer. Go see that trailer. It's an 8-part action thriller, and it explores secrets, ambition, and survival within an upscale estate. And filming spanned Lagos, Bayelsa, and Berlin. You don't want to miss it because you have what's his face now? Ramsey Noah in it, as well as some other big names. But because we're pressed for time, I can't give you all of that. But it's coming in September 4 on Netflix. So yes, we'll probably be giving a review of that. Yes, I can't wait to watch that. So we'll be ready for that. Queen, I don't know if we can touch the last topic before we jump off.
Nothing kills women faster than low self-esteem. Sarah Martin, she's encouraging women to get their bodies done if they want to feel confident. We could continue that conversation tomorrow, but we've always talked about this: confidence, self-esteem, body enhancement. What's the relationship? It's really arguable. People say there's a relationship. Some people say there's nothing like that. If you're confident, you can build your confidence. If you have low self-esteem, you have, it doesn't matter whatever you do. It's more internal than it's external.
Exactly.
And for some people, get your body done if it makes you feel okay. But please, while getting your body done, stay healthy. Stay Stay alive.
As for me, please don't get your body done. If you feel good about yourself, eat right and exercise right and all of that, you can actually focus on, well, whatever area might be worrying you. Because after you get your body done, there's always consequences afterwards because you're messing with nature using unnatural things. And Mother Nature, she's not one to be messed with. She sometimes comes back with, a big bowl of karma. Anyway, this is where we're going to bring the show to a close. I've been Don Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. The world news is up next. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. APC youth leader calls for major reforms after Osun state election defeat. Rivers State community leaders sound alarm on escalating youth unemployment. On the foreign scene, Indonesia earthquake kills 54, displaces 12,800 people. Now the detail. The national youth leader of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Dayo Israel, is calling for a major strategic overhaul of the party following its defeat in the Osun State governorship election. In a post-election assessment published, Israel stressed that the defeat should not be explained away through excuses or blamed on individuals, but should prompt an honest review of the party's campaign structure, grassroots mobilization and engagement with young people and women. He also commended President Bola Tinubu for allowing the people of Osun State to freely determine the outcome, while also congratulating Adeleke and praising his grassroots connection with voters. Israel added that Adeleke's accessibility and personal style help him establish an emotional connection with ordinary voters, warning the party against assuming that elite political influence automatically translates into grassroots support. The APC youth leader therefore urged the party to strengthen reconciliation efforts and embrace coalition building ahead of the 2027 general election. At least 5 people have died and 11 others have been rescued following 2 separate building collapses in Kano State. In a statement, the spokesperson for the Kano State Fire Service, Saminu Abdullahi, said the incident occurred at Geida in Kumboso local government area and Kuna in Fage local government area. He further disclosed that both structures were under construction when they collapsed, with 6 construction workers trapped in one of the incidents. According to Abdullahi, 4 workers were rescued and taken to a hospital, where doctors later confirmed their death. Abdullahi further stated that the immediate cause of the collapses has not been established, adding that a preliminary investigation will determine the circumstances surrounding the incident. He therefore urged building owners, contractors, and construction workers to observe safety measures and comply with approved building standards to prevent further building collapses. The Rivers State Chairman of the Muslim Youth Council of Nigeria, Malam Shehu Kabara, has urged religious and political leaders to refrain from making statements capable of creating religious tension ahead of the 2027 general elections. Kabara was reacting to recent remarks by Islamic cleric Sheikh Sani Yahya Jingir, who called on Muslims to sustain Muslim presidential tickets and urged them to show the infidels their limits. Jingir reportedly made the remarks at a mass wedding in Kano attended by the state's governor, Abba Yusuf, and his Jigawa state counterpart, Umar Namadi. Speaking on the developments, Kabara, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, said while Sheikh Jingir had the right to advocate a Muslim presidential ticket, describing other persons as infidels and making statements that could be interpreted as confrontational could create unnecessary tension and threaten peaceful coexistence.
Is that religious and political leaders should always use language that promotes peace and unity. I respect Sheikh Sani Yayaji right to advocate for Muslim ticket, but statement referring to Christians or others as infidel and asking Muslims to show them their limits can create unnecessary tension and affect peaceful coexistence.
He stressed the need to distinguish between Islam as a religion and Muslims as human beings, noting that the actions or utterances of individuals do not always represent the true teachings of Islam. Kabara therefore called on religious and political leaders to promote tolerance, mutual respect, and peaceful coexistence in their public statements, particularly as the country approaches the 2027 elections.
We must distinguish between Islam and Muslims. Islam is a religion and its teachings, while Muslims are human beings who may sometimes act according to their emotions, whims, and caprices, and may not always reflect true teaching of Islam. The noble Prophet Muhammad gave us a strong example in Medina, where Muslims lived and interacted peacefully with Christians, Jews, and other people of other faiths under agreement based on justice, mutual respect.
Meanwhile, the Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics, ASUPA, the River State College of Health, Science and Management Technology, urges the River State government to reconstitute the institution's governing council. The ASUP chairman, Destiny Obinna, says the council has been absent for about a decade, affecting the stability, accountability, staff welfare and development of the college. Obinna made the appeal when the Commissioner for Education visited the institution on a tour. She also called for implementation of consolidated academic and end of academic allowances for academic staff in state-owned polytechnics and colleges of technology. The ASUP chairman further sought urgent attention to the college's dilapidated infrastructure and perennial flooding, as well as an amendment of the college law to facilitate its conversion to a polytechnic and enable access to TED fund interventions.
I want to appeal to our amiable governor, Seminala Efubare, to reconstitute the college governing council, which has been absent for about a decade. The College of Health remains the only tertiary institution that does not have a governing council within the state. This has affected institutional stability, accountability, staff welfare, development and implementation. I also want to further appeal to His Excellency to approve the implementation of the consolidated academic tools allowances and the end academic allowances.
Today FM's correspondent reports that while the chairman of ASUP at the River State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Destiny Obinna, commended the commissioner and governor for their efforts in the college, she also pleaded on them to consider employment of part-time lecturers who have served the college for 10 years without employment. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. Concerns have been raised over the rising level of unemployment among youth in Rivers State, as community leaders and young graduates say the lack of job opportunities is making it difficult for many young people to earn a living. Speaking in a telephone interview with Today FM's correspondent Ayiba Priyogunu, the Community Development Chairman of Rumekini, Prince Ihunwo, said the government has not done enough to empower young people. He linked some cases of land grabbing in the community to unemployed youth who, according to him, are looking for ways to survive. He therefore called on the River State government to provide vocational training and other skill acquisition programs to help youth become self-reliant.
The level of unemployment in Nigeria has affected the rulemaking as well. So, and as a result of that, the youth, most of them have indulged themselves, some in drug addiction, some in land grabbing activity, some in some of the unlawful means of making money as a result of unemployment. Encourage the government to do more, let them improve in whatever, even if it's to come up with a vocational skill that can, since that alone will help so many because some persons, even as a graduate, because they don't have skills, they can't go to the field to do anything outside maybe going to serve a medicine.
Also speaking, the Community Development Chairman of Rumokwachi, Eric Nwolu, expressed concern over the employment opportunities available to youth, particularly indigenes seeking jobs in companies operating within Obiapo. He alleged that some qualified indigenes only get employment opportunities when they have connections to people in positions of influence. Nwolu therefore called on the government to ensure that companies operating within the state give qualified indigenes a fair opportunity during recruitment.
We have so many companies around us in Obiapo. Those companies, you see people working there are people from other states. You go to that place, we put application for our youth to put application for a job. They will not employ them. Before they get employment, you see that you must have somebody who will help out. Those things are things that government are supposed to look into. Companies employ you from our areas here. They are standing by stopping their source of income. What do you expect from them? You see them going into illegal way and they are living.
Some graduates who spoke with Today FM also appealed to the government to create more job opportunities and support young people who are already running their own businesses. They called for better security, transportation and electricity, saying these would help them operate their businesses successfully and become financially independent.
There is lack of job, and even the jobs that are available don't pay well because our minimum wage is very low. You see an average youth earning 50,000 naira, and we all know that currently 50,000 can't even carry you for 2 weeks, and you have to either find something else to do to top up your income, or you either go on the wrong way looking for bigger part.
Youths that have very, very amazing ideas to create income for themselves, but basically what's stopping them is capital. So I think the youths can help provide fundings because most times you'd want to take a loan and the process is just a whole lot. Other ones are the transportation issues, security issues, and electricity issues.
In the meantime, youth of Elele Alimini, Umudioga, and Igbeda communities in Imoa local government area of River State have benefited from the empowerment skill of a philanthropist and community leader from Ilili town, the Ikore local government area of River State, High Chief Godwin Ndubisi Nwalu. High Chief Ndubisi Nwalu, who spoke to newsmen during the empowerment, said the gesture is a way of him giving back to the society for their support and collaboration. High Chief Ndubisi Nwalu, who is the chairman of Olo Host Community Development Trust, commended the youth of the various communities for their support and peaceful dispositions in the operations of the multinational in the area. He also used the opportunity to encourage the youth to ensure that they become employable, which he said will open up employment opportunities for them, disclosing that the planned skill acquisition in partnership with an indigenous company will be of a great advantage to the youth.
Advice to the youth is for them to make themselves employable, okay? Because when they are set for employment and then they are not employed, then they can yell, they can roar, people will listen to them. But not when you talk about employment and you're not employable. It makes no meaning. But that's why Olo has put on ground the plans of taking people to a very big company for them to undergo skill acquisition. So we have been able to partner with GIWOS, that's Global Institute of Training, where they will train people in all manner of oil training. So we are going to take the youth there, and by the time they are done with that, you will find that they are now employable.
Responding on behalf of the youth, Bright Mugu thanked High Chief Godwin Ndubisi Nwalu for his gesture and promised more support and collaboration, just as he advocates for more development in communities.
We are here to especially appreciate the chairman for the work we've done and all the projects and the good basic amenities and social amenities that you have been using your office to provide for the community, and the special token appreciation. And also your effort in containing and fighting the insecurity. Where I can see most of our security outfits here, we are also empowering them to make sure that there is peace and tranquility in India. Yeah. Anytime you call on us, we will come out and we will give you the necessary support so that your company can operate peacefully in the community.
Today FM's correspondent gathered that some other communities listed for empowerment in the coming week includes Akpabu, Okboromini, and Ilibo Otu Ikwere. On the foreign scene, thousands of people displaced by a powerful earthquake in eastern Indonesia are spending a third night in temporary shelters as they await relief supplies. According to sources, the 7.7 magnitude earthquake which struck killed 54 people and injured more than 100 others. The country's National Disaster Management Agency says the number of people unable to return to their homes have risen to 12,800, with survivors taking shelter in schools, police stations, and government offices across Flores Island. The agency also disclosed that more than 1,600 aftershocks are recorded following the earthquake, prompting many residents to remain outdoors for fear of further damage. Meanwhile, the Indonesian Air Force has said it is deploying helicopters alongside 2 Hercules and a Boeing aircraft to deliver 13 tons of emergency aid, including food, clothing, clean water, and medical supplies to isolated communities. Still on the foreign scene, where Ebola outbreak in Democratic Republic of Congo has become the deadliest recorded in the country, with more than 2,300 people reported dead. According to government figures released on Monday, 2,325 people have died from almost 5,000 confirmed cases. The death toll has surpassed that of the 2018 to 2020 Ebola outbreak in North Kivu, which killed nearly 2,300 people from more than 3,300 confirmed cases. Health authorities warned that the gap could allow infected people to expose others before they are identified and isolated, while noting that efforts to contain the outbreak are also being affected by fighting in Ituri province, where the outbreak is centered. Meanwhile, the United Nations has announced an additional $30 million in emergency funding to support efforts to contain the outbreak. In sports, former Newcastle United manager Alan Pardew has declared Arsenal is set to win this season's Premier League title. Speaking in an interview, Pardew said winning the Premier League back-to-back would be difficult, but believes Mikel Arteta's side has the quality and capacity to achieve it. Meanwhile, Arsenal won the Premier League ahead of Manchester City last season and will be seeking to retain the title this term. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. APC youth leader has called for major reforms after Osun state election defeat. We told you that River State community leaders are lamenting escalating youth unemployment in the state. The foreign scene, Indonesia earthquake has killed 54 people and rendered 12,800 people internally displaced. That was the news as edited by Sose Onapu. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawe. Be blessed as you listen.
We continue our discussion on modern day idolatry, and for some time we have been looking at the first one of them, and which is the law of money. And we have been saying that today money is a major idol in the hearts of people. It's a major idol. It's something that people worship. It's something that people serve. People live for money. And we saw from Matthew chapter 6 verse 24, Jesus said you cannot serve God and money. You cannot live for God and money. It's not possible. If you are living for money, if money is what you live for, money is the number one thing in your life. The Bible says you cannot serve God at the same time. It's either you are serving God or you are serving money. So if you are serving money, just know that you are not serving God. But you may say, I don't serve money, it's God I serve. Because one way to check, to find out whether you are serving money, ask yourself, what is it that you can do for money? Is it that you can do anything for money? You can tell lies. See, if you want to know whether you are serving God or serving money, the simple test is you ask yourself, what can I do to get money? If you can disobey God to get money, if you can disobey the commandments of God, the laws of God to get money, then know that you are serving money. It is money you are serving, not God. But if you are serving God, If you are serving God, if it is God you are serving, if you see a man who is serving God, who is not serving money, do you know what that man will do? To please God, that man can give up money. That man can see, that man can give up, he can give up money. This is money that ordinarily should have come to me. But because I know that collecting this money will be displeasing to God, I say, no, I will not take that money. That is a man who is serving God. He is willing to sacrifice anything for God. He's willing to let go of things for God. He's willing to give up things for God. That is a man who is serving God. But the man who is serving money, he's willing to give up things for money. He's willing to sacrifice anything for money. He can disobey the commandments of God just to make more money. They don't care if they have to tell lies. They don't care which is against the commandments of God. They don't care if they have to cheat. You know that God hates cheating, but it doesn't matter to you. You can cheat to make money. The Bible says that unjust, God hates. In fact, He says it's an abomination to God. Unjust scales, unjust balance. Those people who do business and they measure things with scales that are unjust so that they can cheat people and make more money. The Bible says that is an abomination to God. So if you see a man who can cheat people so that he can make more money, you see somebody who can tell lies so that he can make some extra money, who can change figures, who can, distort things, distort figures, change things. There are people who, whether it's government contract or government, business, they do things. They can, just to inflate the money. You have maybe 100,000 naira. They can add an extra zero to it to make it 1 million. People like that who do things to cheat, to make extra money. Those are people who are saving money because they tell lies to get money. And you know that the commandment of God is against lie. You know that lying is displeasing to God, but you still go on to do it just so that you can make money. That is saying that money is more important to you than God. That is saying that money, getting that money is more important to you than obeying God, than pleasing God. That clearly shows that you are serving money, not God. Don't claim you are serving God when you are serving money. Don't claim you are serving God when you can disobey His commandment, break His commandment just to make some more money. Just to make some more money. There are some employers who cheat their employees. There are some employers who cheat their employees just to know what they are supposed to pay to their employees. They cheat them. They cheat them. Those are people who are saving money. And of course, there are employees who are stealing from their employers. There are employees who are, you go to purchase things and they come and bring false receipts, false quotations just to make more money. And do you know that some things even happen in the church? There are people who even steal from the church. They send them to go and buy things, purchase things for church, buy musical equipment, buy this, buy sounds, buy things. Sometimes they collude with the sellers to deceive, defraud the church, cheat the church, and make some money. These people are in the church and they think they are serving God. And some of them are workers in the church, jumping around thinking that they are serving God. No, you are not serving God. You are serving money. Jesus said if you are serving God, you cannot be serving money at the same time. And if you are serving money, it is not possible to be serving God at the same time. You two cannot go. It is that God is your God or money is your God. And I've said one simple way to find out, to check whether it is God you are serving or it is money you are serving, is to find out what are the things you can do to get money. What are the things you can give up to get what you are serving? If you are serving God, you'll be willing to give up things just to obey God. You'll be willing to give up things for God. But if it is money you are serving, you will be willing to give up the commandments of God. They don't matter to you. You can tell lies, you can cheat, you can, defraud people so that you can get money. That shows that you are serving money. Money is your God. What does the Bible say about people who serve money? About people who run after money? What are the examples? What are the examples we see from the Bible of people who ran after money and how they ended? And I want to let you know, the Bible says whatsoever things were written for our learning. It has not changed the way those people ended. That is how every man who is compromising, who is saving money, who is running after money, who is soiling his conscience, That is how they will end. You know, I said one way to check whether it is God you are serving or money, whether it is money you are serving, is to find out the things you can do to get money. I say there are people who can tell lies, even though the commandment of God is against telling lies. There are people who can cheat, even though that is an abomination to God. You cheat people. It is money you are serving. What about those who can sleep with a man just so that they can get money? And there are also men who can sleep with a woman just so that they can get money. Those are people who are serving money because you are violating the commandments of God. You are going against the commandments of God because you want 50,000 naira. You want 100,000 naira, or how much? 1 million naira, whatever. You can sleep with a man that is not your husband. There are young men who are also doing that, sugar mommy and sugar daddies, just so that they can get money. They can get money. Of course, those people are not serving God. They may go to church, may go to any church, they may claim that this man of God is my papa, this man of God is my man of God. But those people are idol worshippers. They are worshipping money. The Bible tells us of some people, it says that their belly is their God. Because what they're after is what they can have, what they can eat, what they can get for their belly, what they can get for food, money. The Bible says their belly is their God. Their belly, their stomach is their God. Their belly, for some people, their pocket is their God. Their pocket is their God. For some, their bank account is their God. Whatever will make their bank account swell, whatever will make their bank account fat, they are willing to do it. You are worshiping money. Money is your God. Again, I say, from scriptures, people who run after money, how do they end? First, let me read Timothy chapter 6. First Timothy chapter 6 from verse from verse 6. I'm reading from the NIV. It says, but godliness with contentment is great gain. You know, the last time I talked about contentment. Oh, contentment is a rare virtue today. Contentment is that the Bible, John the Baptist was preaching, and he said to the tax collectors, don't take more than you're supposed to take. And he said to them, be satisfied with your wages, be satisfied with your salaries. Many people today, they complain that their salaries are not enough, their salaries are low, and as a result of that, they begin to do all things. They cheat their employers, they cheat people. Listen, that your salary is low is not an excuse to become fraudulent. It's not an excuse to start cheating. You think that God will excuse you because your salary is low? The Bible tells, it says, be satisfied with your wages. Be content with your wages. If it is not enough for you, you can resign. Go and do something else. Or you pray to God to supply your needs if you are a child of God. But to say that because your salary, your wages you think they are little, or you are not satisfied with them, you begin to cheat. Listen, when the Bible says be content with your wages, it doesn't say if your salary is much, be satisfied with it. It doesn't say if your wages are much, you are earning much, then be satisfied. No, it says be content with it. Whatever it is, let it, the fact that your salary is not much, let that not make you start doing things, start cutting corners, start doing things you are not supposed to do. Contentment is a real virtue. Many people who are working, they lack contentment. That's why they will do everything they do to get money. These people are idol worshippers. First Timothy chapter 6 from verse 6. It says, but godliness with contentment is great gain. For we brought nothing into the world, and we can take nothing out of it. But if we have food and clothing, it says, let us be content with that. He says we should be satisfied with the basic necessities of life. If we have food, we have clothing. Many people are running after money. They have money, they have food, they have clothes. No, but because they want to build big houses, they want to drive big cars. They just want that so-called satisfaction from knowing that I have so much money in my bank account. Verse 9 says, those who want to get rich fall into temptation. You will be tempted. You will see means of getting that those riches you are looking for. But those means will be ungodly. It says those who want to get rich, that is even wanting to get rich, you want to be rich. It's not even a good thing. It says those who want to get rich fall into temptation and into many foolish and harmful desires, which plunge people into ruin and destruction. It says you will only ruin yourself, you will only destroy yourself. For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. Some people, eager for money, have wandered from the faith. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's why I said it that if you're after money, you cannot serve God at the same time. It says these people were eager for money, and at this, what happened? They wandered away from the faith. They may still be going to church. They may still be carrying Bible. They may even still be preaching. But because they were eager for money, the Bible says they have wandered from the faith and they pierced themselves with many griefs. That is what the love of money brings. It brings griefs. It brings pain. It brings regret. Two people in the Bible we see who ran after money and it didn't end well with them. Number one is Gehazi, the servant of Elisha. We know how Gehazi lied. He lied, used the name of Elisha to lie to Naaman. Say, my master says you should, the gift that Elisha had rejected. Gehazi used the name of Elisha to tell lies, to get it, and then he went to hide it. But he couldn't hide it from Elisha. And Elisha pronounced a curse on him, and leprosy came upon him and upon all his generations after him. Then you ask yourself, was it worth it? Was those things he got from Naaman, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it that you became a leper? All your children became lepers. Your generations after you became lepers. So you ask yourself, those garments that he got, those pieces of silver he got from Naaman, were they worth it? Were they worth the leprosy that came upon him? What did he even do with those things at the end? Another person we see is Judas Iscariot himself, who betrayed the Lord Jesus Christ for 30 pieces of silver. But you know how it ended. Judas Iscariot did not do anything with that money. He perished. Until today, Judas is in hell. The 30 pieces of silver that looked so great to him, for which he betrayed the master. There are people today who are betraying God, who are betraying Christ, who are betraying the church because of money. They are willing to sell God. They are willing to sell Christ. They are willing to give up God, give up Christ, give up their relationship with God, give up their conscience just so that they can get money. Judas Iscariot was one man who did that, and it did not end well. It didn't end well. Please, I want you to know, if you are running after money and you are compromising, you are serving money, money is your God. You have made money your God. I want you to know that it will not end well. The Bible says in Jeremiah 7 verse 11, the Bible says the man who gets riches, but not in the right way. The Bible says in the midst of it all, he will leave all those riches and he will become a fool. Don't become a fool. Don't be a fool. Money will not satisfy you. The richest man who lived on earth, Solomon, at the end of the day, he looked at it all and said, vanity upon vanity. All is vanity. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. Don't sell your soul. Don't compromise your soul because of money.
I believe you have been blessed. Tune in next week for another refreshing episode of Echoes from Heaven. Please let us know how you have been blessed through this program by calling, texting, or sending a WhatsApp message to this number 081 355 57592. Once again, 081 355 57592. You can also send an email to echoesfh@gmail.com. echoesfh@gmail.com. God bless you.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is a breakdown
from BBC Pigeon.
Nigeria still remain under the United States country of particular concern list even after the just concluded joint working group meeting we hold for Washington on Thursday. Nigerian government and the United States meet to chook mouth into the matter wey make US government declare Nigeria as country of particular concern last year. Now, Alison Hooker, the Under Secretary of State for Political Affairs for the US government, and Nuhu Ribadu, the National Security Advisor for Nigeria, lead the meeting among the JWS delegates. According to the statement after the joint body meeting, both countries agree on three major things to protect Christian communities for Nigeria Middle Belt area, hold the perpetrators of violence accountable, and further the military-to-military cooperation to counter terrorism financing. Hooker and Ribadu also agree say plenty work still dey ahead to support IDPs. For October 2025, US President Donald Trump been declare Nigeria as country of particular concern after he been called the Nigerian government made them stop the Christian genocide wey dey happen across the country. But the Nigerian government kiakia denied the accusation and talk say wetin President Trump talk no be the true picture of wetin dey happen for the country, as the issue of insecurity dey affect citizens of all faiths and no be only Christians. Since 2025, the Nigerian government say they don dey make efforts to show say dem dey work to solve the insecurity issues wey dey happen for the country, and dem don imprison some terrorist financiers as proof. Even though both countries don agree on some efforts to counter terrorism and protect the Christian communities, the meeting end without any sign say Washington don decide to comot Nigeria from the country of particular concern list. For more tori, enter our website bbcpidgin.com and follow us on top all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channels.
Make we yarn don land on top BBC News Pidgin TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.